rocket reusability is possible and reliable. SpaceX is constantly improving its technology to make rockets even more reusable. The ultimate goal is to create a future where space travel is as routine as air travel. Think about airplanes. They fly multiple times every day. This is because they are designed to be reusable. Reusability is what makes air travel affordable. SpaceX is applying the same principle to space travel. Traditional rockets are like single-use airplanes. They are used only once and then discarded. This makes spaceflight very expensive. By developing reusable rockets, SpaceX is making space travel more like air travel. SpaceX is lowering the cost and increasing access to space. SpaceX's Falcon 9 rocket is a perfect example. By reusing the booster, SpaceX can significantly lower the cost of each launch. This opens up new possibilities for space exploration, scientific research, and even space tourism. The Falcon 9 is a two-stage rocket. The first stage, the booster, is responsible for lifting the rocket off the ground. After separating from the second stage, the booster performs a series of maneuvers to return to Earth. It lands vertically on a landing pad or drone ship. The second stage carries the payload, such as satellites or spacecraft, into orbit. Once the payload is deployed, the second stage typically burns up in the Earth's atmosphere. The Falcon 9's reusability has revolutionized spaceflight. It has made it possible to launch more payloads into space at a lower cost. This has significant implications for various industries, including telecommunications, Earth observation, and scientific research. The Falcon 9 has become a workhorse for SpaceX, enabling them to achieve numerous milestones in space exploration. Section 4. Reaching for the Stars. SpaceX's ambitious Starship program. While the Falcon 9 is a remarkable achievement, the journey doesn't stop there. SpaceX is developing Starship, a fully reusable transportation system designed for interplanetary travel. Starship is much larger and more powerful than the Falcon 9. It will be capable of carrying both crew and cargo to destinations like Mars and beyond. Starship consists of two main components, the Super Heavy booster and the Starship spacecraft. The Super Heavy booster is a massive first stage that will propel Starship off the ground. Like the Falcon 9 booster, it is designed to be fully reusable. The Starship spacecraft sits atop the Super Heavy booster. It is designed to carry crew and cargo to their destination. Starship is being designed to be rapidly reusable, making interplanetary travel more feasible and affordable. Section 5. Mechazilla. Catching a Starship with giant chopsticks. Launching and landing Starship presents unique challenges due to its size and weight. To facilitate these operations, SpaceX has developed Mechazilla, a massive launch tower. Mechazilla is equipped with two large arms, often referred to as chopsticks. These arms are designed to catch the Super Heavy booster as it returns to Earth after launch. Catching the booster with Mechazilla eliminates the need for the booster to use its own fuel for landing. This innovative approach streamlines the landing process and enhances reusability. Mechazilla highlights SpaceX's commitment to pushing the boundaries of space technology. It demonstrates our dedication to developing groundbreaking solutions for the challenges of space exploration. The upcoming Flight 5 test of Starship will be a crucial step in proving the capabilities of both Starship and Mechazilla. Section 6. A future shaped by reusable rockets. SpaceX's reusable rockets are revolutionizing space travel. They are making spaceflight more affordable and accessible, opening up a world of possibilities. With the Falcon 9, SpaceX has demonstrated the viability of rocket reusability. Starship takes this concept even further, aiming to enable interplanetary travel and make humanity a multiplanetary species. These advancements have far-reaching implications for the future. They could enable us to establish a permanent human presence on Mars, support NASA's Artemis program, and return humans to the Moon, conduct groundbreaking scientific research in space, and expand commercial activities in Earth orbit and beyond. SpaceX is committed to making these dreams a reality. SpaceX's reusable rockets are the key to unlocking the potential of space exploration and shaping a brighter future for humanity.
Yo, welcome to the Spring Glow. Tech tapes daily with a cool gizmo show. Robots, gadgets, and digital flow.
Fast charging the future of EV travel.
As we move towards a more sustainable future, the importance of fast charging cannot be overstated. Electric vehicles are becoming increasingly popular. More and more people are making the switch from traditional gasoline-powered cars to electric vehicles, driven by the need to reduce carbon emissions and save on fuel costs. Fast charging is essential for long journeys. Without it, drivers would face significant delays, making electric vehicles less practical for extended travel. It significantly reduces the time it takes to recharge an EV. What used to take hours can now be done in a matter of minutes thanks to advancements in fast charging technology. This makes EVs a more practical option for everyone. Families, commuters, and adventurers alike can all benefit from the convenience and efficiency of fast charging. Fast charging allows EV owners to quickly replenish their battery on the go. Whether you're on a road trip or just running errands, fast charging stations are becoming more accessible. This eliminates the anxiety of running out of charge during long trips. Drivers can now travel with peace of mind, knowing that a fast charging station is never too far away. It makes traveling long distances in an EV much more convenient. With the growing network of fast charging stations, the future of EV travel looks bright and promising. Tesla has strategically placed its supercharger network along major highways, ensuring that long-distance travel is convenient and stress-free for Tesla owners. These stations are positioned to minimize detours and maximize efficiency. They are also located near amenities like restaurants and shopping centers, providing drivers with the opportunity to take a break, enjoy a meal, or do some shopping while their car charges. This strategic placement makes it easy for Tesla owners to charge their vehicles while traveling, reducing the downtime associated with charging and making road trips more enjoyable.
Drivers can grab a bite to eat, relax, and recharge themselves as well as their vehicles, or run errands while they charge, making the most of their time and ensuring that they are ready to continue their journey without unnecessary delays. This enhances the overall charging experience, making it more than just a necessity, but a part of the journey itself. The convenience of Tesla superchargers has been a major factor in the brand's success, attracting more customers and encouraging the adoption of electric vehicles by addressing one of the biggest concerns, charging infrastructure.
Tesla has been a leader in fast charging technology. Their superchargers offer some of the fastest charging speeds available. Tesla's extensive network of superchargers has set the industry standard.
Other automakers have taken notice of Tesla's success. They are now working to catch up in the fast charging game. Tesla's early investment in fast charging has given them a significant advantage in the EV market.
Section 4. Embracing the change automakers. Adopting Tesla's charging standard.
In a significant move, major automakers are adopting Tesla's charging standard. This will allow their EVs to utilize the Tesla supercharger network. This collaboration is a game changer for the EV industry. It will provide EV owners with more charging options. This will also accelerate the adoption of EVs worldwide.
Section 5. Out with the old, in with the new gas stations transforming into EV charging hubs. The landscape of fueling stations is undergoing a significant transformation.
Traditional gas stations are evolving. No longer just places to fill up on gasoline, they're becoming multifunctional hubs. They are transforming into EV charging hubs, equipped with the latest technology to support electric vehicles. This shift is driven by the growing demand for EV charging infrastructure. As more people switch to electric vehicles, the need for accessible charging points increases. Gas stations are ideally situated for this transformation. Their existing infrastructure can be adapted to meet new energy needs. They are often located at convenient and accessible locations, making them perfect for quick stops and recharges. This will make it easier for EV owners to charge their vehicles. With more charging hubs available, range anxiety will become a thing of the past. The future of gas stations lies in their ability to adapt and serve the evolving needs of the modern driver. This transformation is just the beginning.
Section 6. The future is electric fast charging locations pave the way.
Fast charging locations are crucial for the widespread adoption of EVs. They make EV ownership more practical and convenient. As the technology continues to improve, we can expect even faster charging speeds and more strategically located charging stations. The future of transportation is electric, and fast charging locations are paving the way for this exciting transition.
The rise in solar installations has been remarkable in recent years, both in the United States and around the globe. This surge is fueled by increasing environmental awareness, advancements in solar technology, and the dropping costs of solar panels. In the United States, solar energy capacity has grown significantly, driven by federal incentives, state policies, and declining technology costs. The Solar Investment Tax Credit, or ITC, has been a major federal incentive, providing a substantial tax credit for solar systems on residential and commercial properties. States like California, Texas, and Florida have led the charge, with extensive solar installations contributing to their energy grids. Globally, solar power is also on an upward trajectory. China, in particular, has become a global leader in solar panel manufacturing and installations, making solar power more accessible worldwide. India's ambitious targets for renewable energy have resulted in large-scale solar farms, while Germany continues to innovate with solar technology integration in urban environments. However, the journey toward a solar-powered future is not without its challenges. A pertinent example is California, a pioneer in solar energy in the United States. The state has faced a dilemma with the implementation of NEM 3.0, or Net Energy Metering 3.0. This policy has significantly altered the incentives for new solar installations. Previously, homeowners and businesses could benefit from substantial savings by feeding excess solar energy back into the grid and receiving credits. NEM 3.0 has reduced these benefits, causing concern among solar advocates and potential adopters. The removal of generous solar incentives under NEM 3.0 has shifted the focus towards energy storage solutions. In response, California has introduced new incentives for battery storage systems. This shift aims to encourage the adoption of home batteries, which can store excess solar energy for use during peak demand times or grid outages. While this is a positive step towards enhancing grid stability and ensuring a reliable power supply, it also presents a financial challenge for those considering solar installations without significant upfront investment. The situation in California highlights a broader issue in the renewable energy sector, balancing incentives and policy adjustments to maintain the momentum of solar adoption while addressing grid reliability and energy storage needs. As the world continues to embrace renewable energy, it is crucial to create policies that support sustainable growth and address emerging challenges. In conclusion, the increase in solar installations worldwide reflects a collective move towards a cleaner, more sustainable energy future. However, the experiences in California with NEM 3.0 underscore the need for thoughtful policy design that balances immediate incentives with long-term sustainability and energy reliability. As we move forward, the integration of solar power with advanced energy storage systems will be key to unlocking the full potential of renewable energy and ensuring a resilient energy infrastructure for future generations.
In a groundbreaking move, President Biden revealed a $623 million investment in 47 electric vehicle charging and alternative fueling infrastructure projects across 22 states and Puerto Rico. This is part of the administration's commitment to building a robust EV charging network nationwide. This is a significant step towards eliminating range anxiety and making electric road trips a reality for all Americans. One of the major challenges hindering the widespread adoption of electric vehicles has been range anxiety. With approximately 170,000 public chargers available for an estimated 4 million EVs, there's been a pressing need for more charging infrastructure. The lack of available and working chargers has led to range anxiety among consumers, making long road trips in electric cars a daunting task.
Like traditional approaches, Tesla will integrate humanoid robots directly into their manufacturing. In contrast to manufacturers like BMW and Figure, Tesla will strategically deploy robots in their own factories, creating a real-time feedback loop for continuous improvement. While Figure Robotics will have to do their best to extract feedback from BMW's factory floor while their engineers work remotely. Tesla's direct involvement in testing and refining humanoid robots will accelerate innovation. By situating robotics engineers on the factory floor, Tesla will ensure a swift and efficient feedback loop, outpacing competitors. Tesla's implementation of humanoid robots promises a significant reduction in labor costs. Welcome to today's Taste of Tech on Tech Taste Daily. Today, we delve into the fascinating world of humanoid robots reshaping the manufacturing landscape. Join us as we explore how Tesla, the trailblazer in electric vehicles, is now at the forefront of humanoid robot innovation. Elon Musk recently hinted at a future with 1 billion Tesla humanoid robots by 2040. Drawing parallels to their revolutionary approach in affordable EV manufacturing, Tesla envisions a robotic future on an unprecedented scale. Unlike traditional approaches, Tesla will integrate humanoid robots directly into their manufacturing. In contrast to manufacturers like BMW and Figure, Tesla will strategically deploy robots in their own factories, creating a real-time feedback loop for continuous improvement. While Figure Robotics will have to do their best to extract feedback from BMW's factory floor while their engineers work remotely. Tesla's direct involvement in testing and refining humanoid robots will accelerate innovation. By situating robotics engineers on the factory floor, Tesla will ensure a swift and efficient feedback loop, outpacing competitors. Tesla's implementation of humanoid robots promises a significant reduction in labor costs. This reduction will span across Tesla's diverse sectors: EV factories, SpaceX Starship factory, Tesla Energy's battery, solar panel, and supercharger factories, leading to increased efficiency and profitability. In conclusion, Tesla is spearheading a revolutionary shift towards humanoid robots in manufacturing, leveraging their EV manufacturing expertise seamlessly to produce humanoid robots at scale, accelerating the adoption of humanoid robots in factories the same way Tesla accelerated the adoption of electric vehicles. The direct feedback loop and substantial labor cost reductions will underscore a transformative impact on Tesla's future. Stay tuned for more updates on Tech Taste Daily, where we unravel the latest in technology and innovation. Have you ever been driving through the mountains, along the coast, or through the desert, deep into an audiobook, vibing to your favorite jams, or having an intellectual debate about the existence of aliens, only to realize that you passed the last gas for 102 miles sign 40 miles ago, with only 75 miles of gas left? This is what EV drivers refer to as range anxiety. Being an avid road tripper, this has happened to me on many occasions, either cruising down the Pacific Coast Highway on the West Coast or on Highway 10, passing through rock fields and deserts. There are many gas stations in and around cities, but once you are out on the open road, there are still spots where it can be up to 100 miles before the next gas station. The primary difference between the scenario I described and the experience of some EV drivers is that you don't have to be in the desert, mountains, or along the coast to experience range anxiety. There are many different charging networks requiring many different methods of access and payment.
Hey there, electric vehicle enthusiasts. Today we're diving into a hot topic, or should I say, a cold one, as we explore how electric vehicles handle the winter chill. This is Tech Taste Daily, and here is today's Taste of Tech. Recently, the city of Chicago experienced an extended period of freezing temperatures, and it turns out that electric vehicles faced some challenges coping with the icy conditions. Residents in Evergreen Park were spotted waiting for hours to charge their cars, facing unexpected hurdles in the chilly weather. Marcus Campbell shared his experience. "You have to come up here, wait 2 hours to get into the charger. They tell you it's fast, but then it takes 2 hours to charge your car." As temperatures plummeted, EV owners in Chicago encountered issues such as reduced battery life and range. Our friends at Carfax.com shed light on the situation, highlighting the importance of understanding your power supply in extreme cold. Carfax.com. Editor-in-Chief Patrick Olson shared his insights. "I think EV owners are discovering for the first time, and it's what gas car owners knew decades ago, that when it gets really cold, you don't want to get too low on your power supply." Studies conducted in Norway, a country where half of new car purchases are electric, revealed that EVs lose approximately 20% of their driving range in the cold. AAA added that this percentage could more than double if the car's heating system is on full blast. "Studies illustrate just how much that power level is reduced," said Olson. In Norway, EVs lose approximately 20% of their driving range in the cold. While some EVs performed admirably in cold tests, like the Tesla Model S, which only lost around 4% of its range, others faced significant challenges. The Chevy Bolt, for instance, lost about 1/3 of its range when temperatures dropped. It's essential to know how your specific EV model handles the cold. So, what's the solution to conquer the winter blues for your electric vehicle? According to Olson, having an in-home charger is crucial. Keeping your EV charged and warm in the garage can mitigate the challenges associated with freezing temperatures. Plan ahead, he advised. Make sure you know where your level 2 and 3 chargers are so you can get there. In conclusion, while winter may present some challenges for electric vehicles, a bit of planning and a warm garage can make all the difference. This is Tech Taste Daily. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe for more electrifying content.
When was the last time you took a road trip? Have you ever been driving through the mountains, along the coast, or through the desert, deep into an audiobook, vibing to your favorite jams, or having an intellectual debate about the existence of aliens, only to realize that you passed the last gas for 102 miles sign 40 miles ago, with only 75 miles of gas left? This is what EV drivers refer to as range anxiety. Being an avid road tripper, this has happened to me on many occasions, either cruising down the Pacific Coast Highway on the west coast or on Highway 10, passing through rock fields and deserts. There are many gas stations in and around cities, but once you are out on the open road, there are still spots where it can be up to 100 miles before the next gas station. The primary difference between the scenario I described and the experience of some EV drivers is that you don't have to be in the desert, mountains, or along the coast to experience range anxiety. There are many different charging networks requiring many different methods of access and payment. Before charging your EV, most charging networks require that you download an app and enter your payment information into the app. Some charging networks require you to use a membership card or key fob to access chargers and make payments. Since there are few, if any, open charging networks with enough conveniently located charging locations, most non-Tesla EV owners end up loading multiple apps, creating multiple accounts, and having to do a lot of homework prior to taking a road trip. As of August 2023, ChargePoint was the largest charging network in the United States, with over 31,000 locations, hosting over 56,000 Level 2 and Level 3 plugs. The problem with the ChargePoint network is that most or 96% of the plugs are Level 2, usually hosted at retail and residential locations, with others strewn around at random and remote locations. If you are on a road trip down the coast, the several hours that it takes to charge at a Level 2 charger will rapidly suck the joy out of your trip. In November of 2023, the Electrify America Charging Network claimed the largest open fast charging network title with over 840 locations, hosting 3,800 plugs. The key word in that title is open, as Electrify America's network is made up mostly of the outdated Combined Charging Standard or CCS plugs that most non-Tesla vehicles are equipped with. The other unfortunate fact about Electrify America is that the locations are not very well thought out, and usually at remote locations not convenient to highway travelers on a road trip. Also, since Electrify America was more a punishment to VW for Dieselgate, and not a business that VW had any interest in, it has been poorly maintained and has serious uptime and reliability issues. Now, with all major auto manufacturers adopting the North American Charging Standard NACS or NX connector, as the charging port on new vehicles in 2025, the EACCS network seems doomed without a major retrofit, and the addition of the NACS connector.
Thank you. What's up, y'all? Antoine Victor here. Tech Taste Daily. Happy Thursday. So today we're going to talk a little bit about what's going on with charging. Charging on the Tesla supercharging network, that is. So to that end, let's go ahead and dive right in here and take a look at what's going on. So for those of you that don't have or drive a Tesla, you may or may not be aware of some of the things that are going on. I'm noticing a little delay in my tiki-taki there. But anyway, if you don't know, there are about, I would say about 150 new superchargers that are currently being constructed in the United States. What you're looking at on the screen here is the supercharger map. These are open superchargers, only the ones that are open right now. So you can see most of America is blanketed with these superchargers on the Tesla supercharging network. Now, what you may not be aware of is that recently Tesla has made their supercharger connector open and available to the rest of the industry. That is to say that pretty much all of the major auto manufacturers have now licensed the Tesla connector, or NACS as it's called, the North America Charging Standard connector, as their connector of choice on their vehicles. So basically what this means is new Ford vehicles, new Rivian vehicles, new Toyota vehicles, pretty much everybody you can think of. Ford, GM, Subaru even, Toyota, everybody is going to use the Tesla connector with dates mentioned of 2025. Now, a lot of these announcements that were made, it was said that the organization would use the Tesla supercharging network with an adapter provided by the vehicle manufacturer. But what some of you might not be aware of is that Tesla has already started deploying an adapter at I was going to say a lot, but that would be a lie, but at a few of their superchargers. So by a lot, I mean 4. Okay, so there's not a huge disbursement of these Magic Dock chargers, as they're called. The Magic Dock is essentially a CCS adapter that is the normal charging standard for every other vehicle out there, with the exception of the original Nissan Leaf, which uses a CHAdeMO connection, which is pretty much obsolete. Nobody's going to use that. And then the J177, I think it is, which is the slower charging port that you'll find at malls and Safeway and a few other locations. If you use the Blink charging network or the ChargePoint charging network, those are typically the J177. Now, I don't want to get too deep into charging plugs and technology, but for those of you that are uninitiated, the J177 is the round connector that goes with the oval connector that's part of the CCS connection. So the round part is the top, the oval part is the bottom, and that's part of one giant CCS plug that plugs into both of them. Big, heavy, ugly, and doesn't go very fast. Whereas the Tesla plug, aka the North America Charging Standard, or NACS, is one small oval connection, probably about that big around, and it goes right into the Tesla. But at the Tesla charging stations, this Magic Dock adapter is basically an adapter that's connected to the charging station. And as you pull up to the charging station, you load your Tesla app and you tell it that you're at this particular charger and you want to use the Magic Dock. And when you go to unplug the charger, it will automatically release the Magic Dock, which has the CCS connector on it that you can plug into your Polestar or your Porsche or your Ford, the Lightning F-150 truck, or the Mustang Mach-E. And if you're using one of those, you can easily plug in and charge at the Tesla charger using Magic Dock. Now, this is something that hasn't really been talked about a lot, which is why I wanted to bring it up in this video. And that is that while there are a lot of vehicles or a lot of vehicle manufacturers that have stated that they are going to switch to the NACS adapter, the Tesla plug, in 2025, the cars they have out on the road now can still take advantage of the Tesla charging network without any agreement whatsoever between Tesla and that auto manufacturer, by simply going to a charging station that has the Magic Dock already built in. Now, having said all that, there are only about 4 of them around the United States right now. There's one in Oregon, I think is the closest one to me. No, that's not true. There's one in Moses Lake, Washington, kind of eastern Washington, that I was just at about a week or 2 ago. I was charging my Tesla there, but I noticed that the Magic Dock connectors were there. And what that means for other vehicle drivers, again, is that they can use this very fast, very efficient Tesla charger, and they can use it with their Fords, with their Polestars, with their other electric vehicles that do not yet have the Tesla plug or the North American charging standard. So keep an eye out for Magic Dock, because I have a feeling as they begin to install more and more of these Tesla chargers around the country, that those chargers will indeed have that Magic Dock connection on them. So if you're looking at this map here, you can see if I wanted to take a trip from Seattle to, say, San Diego, there are chargers about every 50 to 75 miles or so, all the way down the I-5 corridor. And also, actually, these ones that I'm pointing to, these are out on Highway 101 or Highway 1 along the coast, the Pacific Coast Highway. So you can take a beautiful drive along the coast and not pollute. In addition to the chargers that are already out there, there are lots of new chargers being installed. As I mentioned, about 10 new chargers go in every single week. And for those of you that believe that charging is a waste of time and you're wasting time while you're sitting there charging, you can see by the video that's playing here behind me that while you're charging, you can play video games. Not only can you play video games, but you can also watch YouTube videos. YouTube is right there in the car on that giant screen. So you can watch YouTube, you can play video games, you can watch Netflix. I think the Disney Channel is in there now. And also, I just discovered recently that while I'm at the charger, I can use my browser on the screen in the car to access Amazon Prime Video. There's this show I've been watching on Peacock, I think it is. The show's called The Chi, and I like to catch up on episodes of The Chi while I'm charging at the charging station. So anyway, all that said, if you're interested in keeping up to date on what's going on with charging and what new chargers are opening, you can go to supercharger.info. And you can see here, I'm looking at North America, and I'm looking at the entries that were added, and I've got my paging set here to show 100 items per page. And as we scroll through here, you can see that something was just added here November 1st in Murrieta, California. A 12-stall, 250 kilowatt charger. Another one added. Now these are just, I have them for construction. I have it filtered by construction. So see, these are the supercharger sites that have begun construction. So this is added on the 1st. They started construction there. On the 25th, they started construction in Chestnut Hill, Maryland, or Massachusetts, sorry. And then October 23rd, Digby, NS, I think that's Canada, somewhere in Canada. Yeah, Canada. Here on the 23rd, also construction began in Yarmouth in Canada there. Quakertown, Pennsylvania, October 22nd. So I'm not going to go down the entire list here, but you can see there's a lot of stuff happening here as far as construction. Let's see if we can find the one down the street. Oh, they're putting one in Walnut Creek, California, and West Covina. Let's see. Can I filter by state? Doesn't look like I can filter by state. Let's see. That new one is in Kirkland, Washington. I didn't see it scroll by. And it's only been under construction for the past few weeks here, so it should be at the top of this list. This is page 1. Well, I am not prepared here. I thought it was going to pop right up, but it is not. So unless it scrolled by and I didn't see it. I know it's not open already. Anyway, I'm going to go down and take a couple pictures of it right now. So I will post a YouTube short on this channel here with some updates of what that charger is looking like. But meanwhile, back at the ranch, just know that every week about 10 new supercharger locations open in North America, more like 20 open around the world. If I change this from North America to any region, and we look at the map, looks like I've still got it set on construction. Let's reset that. Now we're at any status. And you can see all the ones that are already open around the country. And as we pan around the world, you can see there are also chargers all over the planet. Not just here in the United States, but Europe is covered. All right. Asia's getting there, but I think this is still loading. There you go. A lot more out here. Not too many down on the islands here, but you can see we're fleshing out the entire planet here. I come back around to North America here. But the point is, wherever you want to go, there's a charger there, most likely. You can't roam around in the Alaskan tundra too much, but there are chargers up there in Alaska as well. And you can even do a cross-country drive all across Canada. They made this charging network sufficient that you can make it all the way across the bottom of Canada there in your Tesla without any range anxiety or fears. Now, that's all I've got for now, but stay tuned for that update on the Tesla charger down the street at Fred Meyer. Thanks for watching. My name's Antoine. This is Tech Taste Daily.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Settle down, Beavis.
I just got an email from Tesla that said that I could buy a new Model S, Model X, or the brand new news, a Model Y, and still keep my free unlimited supercharging. Now, there's got to be some fine print. There's got to be some catch or something, because even for the Model X and Model S before, it was for only 3 years, I think. You had to buy a new Model S or a new Model X, and you got free supercharging for 3 or 6 years or something like that. But I just read what little fine print was available, and it said you had the free supercharging as long as you had your car if you traded in. So I'll have to dig a little deeper, but it looks like it might be time to get a Model Y. They said I don't even have to trade in my Model S. I could still sell my Model S someplace else, because they said they'd only give me like 10 grand for a trade-in. Now I'm live. What's up, y'all? I'm back. We're back. No Jamal today, but phone should be on silent anyway. It's been a minute since we got up in it, but today I'm just testing the works, making sure everything is good in the hood and doing what it's supposed to do like it used to, you know what I mean? Jelly bean? All right, now that I've tested the stream, let us move into the scene. All right. I know that was a little corny, but let's see. Can you see me now? I didn't really have anything in particular that I want to talk about today, but let me take off my glasses so I can see what I'm saying. Anyway, I was just going to stream out a little bit of what I've been thinking and seeing for a little bit here, and to that extent, let me clear my throat. Now let me pull up the news that I was going to talk about. Actually, if I'm being honest, there isn't really anything that I wanted to talk about, or any article in particular that I want to talk about. There were some things that happened that I wanted to kind of air out here recently, and those things having to do with Tesla and other electric vehicle manufacturers and OEM, traditional ICE vehicle or internal combustion engine manufacturers. So, without further ado, let's get to it. So, first off, the AWE, the strike, or the UAW, or whatever the fuck the acronym is, the union, the Auto Workers Union, United Auto Workers, UAW, that's what it is. That's horrible. So anyway, the UAW, I just realized that my soundboard is not working. That won't do at all. Bear with me for just a moment. We're having technical difficulties.
Bueller.
Okay, after all that, I'm back. So, oh, am I not live? Okay, I guess I'm live now. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think I was already live. But whatever is clever. So, the issue was... the issue... I was trying to get my sound effects. Now I got my sound effects on. You can see what's happening. That's just me being nosy watching the live stream over there. Let's get rid of that. So, back to the mission at hand. And the mission is this, my man. No, the mission is just to look, or talk rather, about a couple newsy type things. And so, first off, let's go into the Matrix and cut this music off. So, first off, the first thing that I wanted to mention is that the UAW. That's what I was talking about before I realized I had no sounds. The UAW, United Auto Workers Union, is causing a little difficulty for the big three automakers. So let's see if we got sounds here. Okay, there we go. So now we're talking. Anyway, I was a little distracted by that before. So let's get back to what I was going to talk about: the strike and the pricing and all the interesting things that are happening right now at the same time. So, interesting thing to note is that the UAW, the auto workers, they want more money. We all want more money. I can totally get behind that idea and that thought. So no issue with that. I'm all for everybody getting a raise. The issue right now, I think, is for those automakers who are already trying to compete with Tesla on a price and quality level. And whatever your favorite car is, wherever your position is on this car better than that car, we won't get into that here. But the important thing here is that for a price per feature type base, if we want to put it like that, or even average price for range, whatever your marker is, whatever you want to call your marker, everybody is struggling to deliver on these features at a price point that people can afford and that they can justify above and beyond the price of ICE vehicles, internal combustion vehicles. But what I think a lot of people aren't aware of right now is that the ICE vehicles, I just realized I was talking kind of fast. I talk fast when I get excited. But the internal combustion engine vehicles and the electric vehicles are almost at price parity now. So the price of an electric vehicle is about the same as the price of a regular vehicle. A little bit more expensive, but if you consider a Model 3, for example, a Model 3 standard range, you can get, after the tax credit, for about $37,000, I think is what it is now. So, that's just slightly above Corolla prices, definitely below the price of any mid-level sedan. So when you consider that you don't have to pay for gas and you don't need brakes as often, if ever need to replace them, you don't need oil changes, you can charge it in your garage at home. If you're clever, you can charge it for free at the mall and for free at the supermarket and for free down in Kirkland. If you go down to Kirkland and enjoy the beach or have dinner down there by the gazebo anywhere, there is charge point chargers there in the parking lot that you can charge at for free. So anyway, all that aside, the point here is simply that the price that vehicles are being sold at now is moving lower. It's steadily moving lower, and the big three automakers are they're not able to create or manufacture these vehicles and turn a profit. They're actually losing money on all these vehicles. So for them to lower prices even further when they're already losing money just means they're cutting more into whatever profit they had any hope of gaining in the future. So you add that to the increase in wages and the length of time the strike is going on, causing manufacturing to slow or come to a complete stop. They're really behind the eight ball while Tesla continues to chug along. The Chinese electric vehicle manufacturers are also chugging along, although they are mostly operating at a loss as well, with subsidies from the Chinese government. But that's a whole other story. We won't get into that here either. Point being that there's already difficulty matching the pace and the pricing of the competition with electric vehicles, and we're not going back. We're not going back to all ICE vehicles. No matter who's in office, you're not going to be able to roll back the momentum that's already been created. And as it's been said before, wherever California goes, so goes most of the rest of the West Coast, and on with that, the rest of the country, as far as what they do for clean air and EV requirements and things of that nature. Think of it this way. If manufacturers have to build a special type of car to sell into one of the largest car markets in the United States, California, if they have to build a special car for California, they're probably going to want to build that same car everywhere else. So if California requires them to go EV, it doesn't really matter what your state does or how your state tries to resist. Most of those manufacturing efforts are going to go towards electric vehicles. All that to say, the EVs are coming, dude. The EVs are coming. So with that in mind, these legacy auto manufacturers, they need to be able to compete. And with margins going down and compensation for the workers going up, I'm not sure how they're going to be able to squeeze a quality product out of that scenario. So I digress. That was kind of gloom and doom. I didn't mean to go down that sad path like that. I meant to talk about how it's awesome that most of the auto manufacturers, Ford, GM, Rivian, and countless others, have agreed or committed to using the NACS standard, the North American Charging Standard, aka the Tesla plug. And that Tesla plug will then give them access to, wait for it, they will give them access to, I have no angels singing. It will give them access to the Tesla charging network, and not just chargers with the, what do they call it, the Magic Dock, but all of the Tesla chargers, any charger that has the North American Charging Standard, which is all of the Tesla superchargers in the United States. So what does this mean for you? Why should you care, and why am I talking about this? I've got no pretty slides. I've got no media background to back it up. It's just me and the Matrix giving you the tea. So what's in it for you? If you were thinking about buying an electric vehicle, whatever it is that happens with the UAW and the strike, and whoever goes bankrupt, goes out of business, or does swell and gets back to work, whatever happens there, these agreements to use the North American Charging Standard have already been made. Oh, Osborne effect, we got to come back to that. These agreements to use the North American Charging Standard have already been made, which means that after 2025, meaning like probably last quarter 2025, first quarter 2026, most all electric vehicles will have access to the Tesla charging network. Now, if you don't have an electric car, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, and you don't care. But if you do have an electric car and it's not a Tesla, then you might not know what I'm talking about as far as the joys of the Tesla charging network, but you probably are very aware of the pains of all of the other charging networks. Electrify America, I'm looking at you. So, Electrify America, I'll have to pull up some stats in another video. I didn't really want to go deep on all the stats and whatnot in this video, but Electrify America, their chargers are quite frequently broken. I actually have a little video that I did on my trip back from just from Moses Lake, just eastern Washington, and I stopped. Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to throw Electrify America under the bus. It was not Electrify America. It was a Shell charging station that was out of order. So, but quite frequently, it's Electrify America chargers. You see people talking about these. You see YouTube videos. You can Google it. Electrify America doesn't do a really good job of maintaining their chargers. They have some decent chargers. They're here and there. I see them in lots of different places. So they are out there. You probably can get to them if you need to take a road trip. But they're not as consistent as the Tesla charging network. Meaning, if I'm taking a road trip down I-5, I can go down I-5, eyes closed, not even thinking about it, and I know for a fact at least about every 50, 60 miles or so, there's going to be a Tesla charger right off the freeway. So I can go, and I've done it several times before, driven my Tesla from here to San Francisco and back. I've driven from here, here being Seattle, from here to Las Vegas for CES, and most recently here, I drove from Seattle to Arizona for my aunt's birthday party. And I didn't have any troubles, didn't get lost, didn't get stuck, didn't run out of charge, didn't stress out about finding a charging station, except for that one time that we skipped the charging station. We thought we were going to make it to the next one, but the next one was like 94 miles or something like that. It was the largest stretch through the desert there, and we were supposed to hit that last charging station. And I was like, don't worry about it, there'll be another one. And there wasn't another one for, actually I think it was more like 60 miles, but still it seemed like 90 miles. So we had to turn around and go back 10 miles to get back to the charger that we had passed. But that was the only time we had any charging stress. But other than that, by the way, there's no gas stations out there either. So if we were driving a gas car, we would have been in the same situation if we didn't stop at that last gas station or that last charging station and get gas or charge. It was like 80, 90 miles to the next civilization, at least the next place where we could find a charger. There's probably a gas station, I think, about 60, 70 miles. But if you had 30 miles left like we did and you didn't stop and get gas and you didn't stop and charge your car, you were going to be stuck in the desert regardless of what kind of car it was. So not range anxiety, just dumbass missing the last stop for gas anxiety. Anyhow, I digress, as I usually do. So point being, after this NACS update, that's where I was before I went down the rabbit hole. After this NACS update to all these other vehicles, everybody is going to just have access to the Tesla charging network. So that trip that I was just telling you about, that's how I got to that trip. That trip that I just told you about, everybody will be able to do that. Right now, that trip is a scary, difficult trip in anything but a Tesla because the other Tesla chargers were few and far between. There's only about, whenever I did see another, like Electrify America or EVgo or another charging station, there's like 4 of them, out in the middle of nowhere or whatever. Now, at the Tesla charging stations, there's always a minimum of 6 or 8. But on this trip, I don't think I saw a charging station that had less than 12 plugs. So in most cases, there's 2 or 3 other cars there. A couple of them were empty except for us. 1 or 2 of them were packed full. But there are a lot of charging stations that had like more than 50 plugs. So Tesla is clearly prepared for the upcoming demand for these charging stations. Now, having said that, quite frequently I go to Northgate, which is down the street from my house here, and that thing is packed full, and there's 16 plugs there. But it's a strategically placed charging station between the suburbs here in Kenmore and downtown Seattle. By the same token, the one in Bothell. What's up, y'all? Antoine Victor here, Tech Taste Daily. I was just cruising along back to the house from the supercharger, and while charging, the thought occurred to me that I don't have to think about charging. I know I've said this before on videos on the channel, but this was before this whole NACS coalition thing happened. For those of you that are unaware, Ford, GM, Rivian, and several other large OEM ICE manufacturers have agreed to pay Tesla licensing or fees to use the NACS connector, which is the North American Charging Standard, aka the Tesla plug, so that they can have the charging experience that we Tesla owners have, which is to be able to charge your car, not have to worry about it, not have to open some app, not have to pull out your credit card. You just pull up, back in, and plug in and walk away. Obviously, for those cars purchased after 2016, the charging is not free, but even though you're charged for it, it comes out of the pre-entered credit card in your Tesla account. So you don't have to think about it. You don't have to worry about it. You just tell the car, I want to drive to work, or I want to drive to San Francisco, or wherever you want to drive, and it will automatically calculate the route and tell you you need to stop here for 15 minutes and then drive for 3 hours and stop here for 25 minutes and then drive for 2.5 hours and then stop here for however long. It plans the whole route out for you. And it will even tell you at this charging location, there are these convenience stores, there are these restaurants, here's some reviews for these convenience stores and restaurants in case you want to stop and get a bite to eat. No other vehicle has this type of charging information or service available. So it's not just the car. Cars are excellent, but it's not just the car, it's the charging network. And there's no way these other companies building vehicles are going to catch up for at least another 5 to 10 years without some serious help. So this is why you're seeing this massive spread of the NACS standard, the North American Charging Standard connector, aka the Tesla plug, and the partnering with Tesla to be able to use their supercharging network. So there it is. That's your taste of tech for the day. This is Antoine Victor, Tech Taste Daily. Out. What's up, y'all? Antoine Victor here, Tech Taste Daily. I was just cruising along back. What's up, guys? Antoine Victor back here with Tech Taste Daily. You know, I realized it's been a while since I published anything on Tech Taste Daily, but there's a lot of stuff going on that I just assume that everybody knows about. But camping last weekend, I was talking to some of my buddies, and it turns out that a lot of people don't know about this stuff that's going on. So let's dig into it. Just one thing I'm going to go over real quick, real short video here, but Tesla is killing the charging game. So I don't know if you guys heard about this recently, but even Hilton Hotels has announced recently that they are going to install 20,000 electric vehicle charging stations across the US, Canada, and Mexico beginning next year. So, I mean, there's already chargers at the Hilton here and there, not all of them, but it's pretty consistent. If you're staying at a Hilton, the Hilton in San Francisco, the Hilton down in Universal City in California by Universal Studios, and several Hiltons between Seattle and there. I live in Seattle, spend a lot of time in San Francisco, but there's chargers at most of the Hiltons that I stay at. But that's about to go even further. Check this out. So if you're looking at the Hilton website or CNBC, you can see that they say Tesla is to install charging stations at 2,000 Hiltons in North America. Tesla plans to install 20,000 electric vehicle charging stations across 2,000 Hilton properties in the US. So that means pretty much every Hilton that you go to now is automatically going to have a level 2 charger, the C to DC chargers that you have in your garage at home, pretty much the same one that I have downstairs in the garage, but these chargers charge at about 2 to 40 miles per hour, depending on the vehicle that you have. In my 2016 Model S, I get about 34 miles per hour in the garage. So that means as you pull into Hilton somewhere and you want to charge your car overnight, your car will go from 0 to 100% in about 5 hours at the most. So that means you get a good night's sleep. You wake up in the morning. You didn't have to go to a gas station. You didn't have to go to a charger. You just pull into the hotel. You charge your car up. And most likely, at the most, if you have the average of about 300 miles of range on these Tesla vehicles now, you're probably going to drive most of the day the next day if you're on a road trip before you have to stop and charge at a supercharger for about 15 minutes to 40 minutes at the most, even if you're almost all the way to zero. And I would venture to say, after driving 300 miles, you're probably going to want to stop and use the bathroom, maybe grab a snack, and while you park your car at the Tesla supercharger, you walk over to the diner, you walk over to the McDonald's, you get a bite to eat, you use the bathroom, and boom, back on the road again for another 300 miles. So 5 hours of driving, 15-minute stop, another 5 hours of driving. That's a 10-hour day driving if you're on a road trip. No problem whatsoever. You check into a new Hilton, you charge your car overnight, you wake up in the morning ready with another 5 hours of driving. Tesla winning the charging game. Not to mention the stock went up $25 today. So definitely something to keep an eye on. Tesla doing the damn thing and partnering with Hilton. I'm Antoine Victor. This has been Tech Taste Daily. I'll see you tomorrow. We're out here at Northgate Mall, coming back from Azteca, which is probably what we would have been doing if the Tesla Supercharger was open, and we were actually charging the car. We'd have walked around the corner over here to get some free chips and salsa at the Azteca, or maybe we would have gone to Stanford's right here because it's closer, or the Cafe Pho place. But while we were sitting there eating our chips and salsa and drinking our margaritas, an article popped up in my feed about ChargePoint.
What's up with ChargePoint?
So ChargePoint is I was going to call it open source, but I guess not open source technically.
Okay.
But ChargePoint is EV chargers for everybody.
Okay.
Or, you know, the Tesla Supercharger is just for Tesla. But ChargePoint, you can charge any car as long as you've got the proper plug, adapter, or whatever. And some of them are free. Like there's one in Kirkland down there at the beach by the gazebo.
If they're free, how do they generate money?
Well, so I guess if they're free, the location is paying for the electricity, paying for the charge point or whatever.
Gotcha.
But in other just public locations, obviously you would have to pay.
Right.
And so while I'm not too confident in the long-term ability of charging stations to generate revenue.
Just that model in particular. Like.
Yeah, just the same as a gas station.
Right.
I'll get to that in a second, though.
Okay.
But meanwhile, they are generating some revenue.
Really?
You know, I guess they're probably charging some licensing fee or something to have their chargers installed.
Okay.
Even though they aren't providing the electricity, maybe they get a cut of the profits that are made.
Interesting.
But like gas, charging for electricity, you can only charge, you know, a very small amount above what the electricity costs you. So the same way that gas stations don't really make any money on gas,
they don't.
They make
You're
money on the
right.
convenience store,
Cheetos.
where they're charging you $10 for a pint of milk.
Yep.
You know, they're charging you for the convenience of buying their overpriced products.
Yep.
While you're getting gas anyway.
That's right.
And thus far, as far as I've seen, the charge points and EVgo's and other charger networks of the world haven't been building their own convenience stores.
They don't got Cheetos.
They don't have Cheetos. They don't have overpriced milk.
Right.
They don't have condoms.
Right.
They don't have all the normal things that you would buy at a gas station, like overpriced Gatorade and overpriced vitamin water and stuff like that.
Right.
So they're not making that extra profit to kind of balance out what they're not making on the gas.
That's not good.
On the electricity in this case for ChargePoint.
So how is it that they're doing well? Are they doing well?
I think it's just that initial
excitement of something that's novel.
Exactly. I think the price to earnings ratio for the stock is probably way bloated, and eventually people are going to figure out that, hey, they don't have overpriced milk and vitamin water and Gatorade.
Right.
So maybe this stock really isn't worth what we think it's worth.
Okay.
But as the network builds out, I think there's still money to be made. They were $11 million over projected earnings.
Really?
So they're doing better than they say they're going to do.
Well,
so that's something.
With the advent of electric cars, at the gas stations will eventually go away, and these might be a replacement for that, and that's why people are investing now, trying to get
I think the
early.
gas stations are going to have to install chargers at some point. That's going to be a law.
That's what's going to happen.
But
yeah.
Until that happens, there's no plans for that as far as I'm aware in their business model. So until that happens, they got nothing.
Y'all need to get some Cheetos.
Yeah. ChargePoint needs Cheetos, and then we can do something.
Right.
Anyway, check the valuation on the charging stocks. We're here at the Northgate Tesla Supercharger, which Tesla obviously owns. That's part of their network. That's part of the product that they sell when you buy a Tesla Model S or Model 3 or Model Y or a Roadster for that matter. It comes with the charging network. And the markup on the electricity is very minimal. But like everybody else, Tesla doesn't have milk Cheetos. So do with that information as you will. I'm Antoine.
I'm Jay.
This is Tech Taste Daily.
Peace.
Hey guys, Antoine Victor here, Tech Taste Daily. And I thought I would take this opportunity again to point out that it's time to get in the EV charging game. And Shell has the right idea. I'm here at a Shell gas station, actually, and there is not an EV Go. There is not a charge point. There is not an Electrify America. There is, however, a Shell EV charger. Now, I'll have to go inside and dig around and see if I can find out how much it costs to charge here. But what I've been saying about EV charging is that the gas stations need to get in the game. They already have the convenience store. They already have the real estate. They already have the infrastructure. You can find a gas station wherever you go. And to be honest, you can find a Tesla charger wherever you go these days too. But stay tuned for more gas stations getting in the EV charging game. Shell, first up. First one I see anyway. What's up, y'all? Antoine here, Tech Taste Daily. And I'm rolling back to the house from Costco in the Tesla Model S. And I've only got 42 miles left of charge. No big deal, because I'm only about 2 miles from home. But it got me thinking about charging networks. And I was reading this article about how New York City is about to approve the budget to build the country's largest EV charging network in an urban area, I suppose. And it really got me thinking about the difference between chargers and gas stations, for example. Now, because I drive a Tesla, there's Tesla superchargers everywhere, and I can go to a supercharger and plug my car in and charge for free because I drive a Model S. Most people have to pay, but that's not the point of this video. The point is, what do you do while you're charging? Charging takes quite a bit longer than just putting gas in your car. The newer Model 3s and Model Ys charge significantly faster than my car, but you're still looking at a good 20 minutes to charge your vehicle from as low as mine is to, say, 80%. So what do you do? What do you do while your car is charging? Now, if you look at the ChargePoint and Blink charging networks, even the Electrify America, these charging stations are kind of out there by themselves. There's a lot of Electrify America charging stations at rest stops and whatnot. I discovered on a road trip to California recently. But the Tesla superchargers quite frequently are off by themselves somewhere. Usually you can walk to a mall or to a fast food place or whatever, but at the chargers themselves, there isn't anything to eat or to do or bathrooms to use. Quite frequently, there isn't even a garbage can. So I think there's an opportunity here to make charging stations that are more like gas stations with a convenience store. You know, a little Subway, Taco Bell, Kentucky Fried Chicken, maybe some more healthy options or whatever. But that's the gap. And that's also, if you think about it, where the gas stations make all their money. There really isn't much of a margin on the gas itself. So the way they get you is with the convenience fee for milk and cookies and anything else you want at a gas station convenience store costs significantly more than if you were to buy it at Fred Meyer or Target or the local grocery store or whatever. So there's an opportunity here for the charging networks to install some kind of convenience store, restrooms, and these types of services near their chargers. So look for that. And also, actually, Tesla just recently filed a patent for Tesla-branded restaurants. So I can only assume that Tesla plans to install these Tesla-branded restaurants at their charging stations. So that'll be interesting when that happens. Anyway, that's all for now. Tech Taste Daily. Charging networks. Okay, so I just wanted to do a quick little video for those of you that might have some difficulty finding the Northgate Supercharger. If you look at the map here, it's telling you to take the exit and turn around and go back the way you came. By the way, I'm filming in the car, but the car is driving, so I'm not being dangerous here. But we're actually going to get off the freeway, and we're going to go straight through the light. No turns, not what the map is saying. We're going to go straight through. The superchargers are right up here. You just come straight off the freeway and go right up. So I'll film that when I get there. Okay, here we go. So we're coming off the exit, and we're not going to make a turn. We're just going to go straight through the light. And that will take us straight to the supercharger. No turns, just stay in the middle lane and go straight through the light into the Northgate Mall parking lot. See the light right there? We're just going to go straight to the light and into the parking lot. The supercharger is here, not down here. So here we go, straight through the light, off the freeway. You can see the superchargers right up there at the top of the parking garage. We're just going to come straight up here to the stop sign and basically make a U-turn. Turn to the right to get to the supercharger. Turn to the right and make another right. And right here, we are at the superchargers. Not hard to find unless you try to follow the GPS, which is telling me I'm in the wrong spot. There you go. You're welcome.
Ready? You're good. So what are we making? This is a tequila rosemary gimlet. Gimlet is traditionally a gin cocktail made with fresh lime and sugar. This is a tequila variant using a rosemary infused sugar and fresh rosemary. Awesome. Yeah. Nice. The first ingredient is the fresh rosemary itself. Simply muddled and ice. You want to muddle it real well. You want to get the rosemary essence out of it. Let's start with the most important ingredient, the tequila. Yeah. There you go. 2 ounces. 2 ounces. Okay. I'm not messing around. Sour mix. Important. It's most of the citrus and sugar comes from sour mixes. 1 part lemon juice, 1 part lime juice, 2 parts sugar. Okay. All right. About 2 ounces of that too. Sour. And then more fresh lime. More fresh lime. It won't be sour by the time we're done. That sour mix is half sugar. Okay. About 1 ounce of fresh lime juice. And then, last but not least, rosemary infused simple syrup. Oh boy! So we're getting the citrus and the sugar from a few different sources. Nice. I'm excited already. Right? That's my fault. Sorry, that's it here. Oh, good, man. You can edit that out later. Yep. I need to sip beer anyway. Just shake enough to incorporate all the ingredients. Right. Don't want to overshake it; it'll become watered down. Some floaters are okay. Give it some character. Lets you know you got that fresh rosemary. Right. And then just one more. Garnish. Just to top it up. Very nice. And what's this called again, Paul? Tequila Rosemary Gimlet. Tequila Rosemary Gimlet. Oh man, Paul makes all the girls fall. Long, you know what it is. And Paul, where are we? We're at the Beardsley Public House in Boston. Which is actually just right across the street from the Tesla Supercharger where the car is now. There you go. So, you'll be seeing our Tesla review in a second. This is how we do on Tech Taste Daily. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, man, you're welcome.
Hey guys, we're talking about charging the EV in Seattle, 425-253-360, and of course, the 206.
Let's just go nationwide, bruh.
Oh, are we going nationwide?
Let's dig into it.
It's your man Jay.
And your man Twan.
And this is Tech Taste Daily. You made an interesting comment about charging your Tesla. He said, it's not, quote, he said, it's easy to get around for free if you're not in a hurry.
Yeah, so in my Tesla, I have free supercharging for life. So that's one of the earlier Teslas before 2017 when they started being stingy with the charging, which obviously makes sense. I'm not bitter about that or anything. It's because there's so many Teslas now. If everybody had free supercharging, they'd be going out of business paying for all the electricity.
Okay.
Even though a lot of the charging stations have solar, but the charging stations would also be very crowded.
Right.
Because I personally refuse to charge anywhere that's not a Tesla supercharger that's free.
And they're still crowded.
Right?
There's always people there.
Yeah. I mean, some of them aren't as crowded as others, but Tesla's actually doing a pretty good job of stacking those up. So, to those that have considered or thought briefly about buying an electric vehicle, but were concerned about range anxiety, if you haven't heard that term before, range anxiety is what electric vehicle drivers get when they're between charging stations and getting low on kilowatts.
That sounds terrifying.
So
Unfortunately, these days, that's more of a myth than anything else. Yeah, so let's take a look at the map.
Please elaborate.
So this is a map of the United States, and this is on plugshare.com, and Plugshare is a website where EV owners and enthusiasts can see where chargers are. So it's not restricted to any one particular charging network, and you can add chargers and update the information on chargers by just creating a Plugshare account. So I recommend that you do that. But what I've done with this Plugshare map is I filtered it down to only the locations that are free.
Aha! Why do we like the four-letter word that starts to mess up your thing?
Free is my second favorite four-letter word that starts with F.
That's fine.
And these are all of my second favorite four-letter word chargers. So again, I could change the filter so that it showed all of the chargers, but instead we're only looking at the free chargers. And I must say that while this free charger list does not include a lot of high-speed chargers, as we call them, these would be chargers that are, well, according to this map, 50 kilowatts or higher. And 50 kilowatts will get you probably somewhere in the neighborhood of about 30 miles an hour, 30 miles per every hour of charging. So with my car, that means it's going to take 4 or 5 hours to charge it. Right. Now that's not the end of the world, but not the most efficient road trip, right? So if you're on a road trip, you're looking for at a minimum 72 kilowatts, which is what do they call it? A level 1 Tesla supercharger does, about 72 kilowatts. As you get into 150 kilowatts, 250 kilowatts, that's your version 2 and version 3 superchargers. If you don't have either a brand new high-end Model S or Model S 2000 or X 2017 or newer, I believe, then you don't get free supercharging. You have to pay for that. So let's take a look at that map. Let's add to this map. We'll click the filter down here, and we're going to add the ones that require payment, but that are a minimum of 70 kilowatts. Still, that's a pretty decent map. Now, again, this is not my second favorite four-letter word that starts with F. So all of these you would have to pay for.
All of these.
Now, not all of these necessarily. Let's go down here. You can see you can even toggle the network. So let's get rid of everybody, and we'll only bring back Tesla superchargers. Because I drive a Tesla. That's what I care about. Oh, look at that.
That's impressive.
That map is almost exactly the same.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is that map exactly the same? It's all the chargers are Tesla chargers. Let's take a look. Let's take away Tesla and add other. Got a couple. Let's add Volta. Looks like the same map. Let's add, what's that? Basto. I didn't see anything add. Let's add Sun Country.
It's looking real similar.
Did it change? I didn't notice any change at all. Okay, SEMA Connect. What do you got for us? Is anything changing at all? Or are we just not noticing?
It might be changing very slightly, but all around
1,
the world.
2, 3, 4. So there's 3 there, 2 there. We got 3, 5, 7 on the East Coast.
Okay.
Now I'm going to check it. Oh, 3, 5. One more appeared right here. Either this one or this one. One of those wasn't there before. Okay, so it did change a little bit, but still not that much. Still looking pretty sparse.
Yeah.
And we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 companies in. Let's add my EV route. You notice a change?
Nope.
I didn't see that. Okay, that wasn't very helpful. Op Connect. I think I saw one pop up in California.
Okay. Right. Yep.
And then Petro Canada, I imagine that's going to be up above the border. Wait, no. Those look like free ones that just appeared.
Of course.
They're in Toronto.
Toronto, yeah.
Free. We like free. Let's see. Ivy, where you at? I see nothing. Green, what is that? Green lots? Do you see anything change?
I did not see anything change.
Me either. GE Watt Station. I'm not seeing it.
I don't see any difference.
All right. Flow.
Ooh, they got a good name now. It's going to bust out. No, it's not. No flow.
EV Go. I bet we're going to see some EV Go.
Okay.
A few more in California.
One more.
Wait, maybe not. Yeah, I think I see
Looks
one
like there's
appearing.
more.
No, maybe not. Wait.
That's my imagination.
Wait, I see one.
Is that wishful
There's a
thinking on
free
my
one
part?
that appeared down in LA.
Okay.
Yeah, that green one wasn't there before. All right, EV Go, that's not that great. EV Connect, survey says. A gray one, what does a gray mean? At least they got something.
Yeah.
All right. Electrify Canada. Oh, here we go. Let's save those for last. 'Cause
Okay.
I think we're going to see some good stuff happen there.
Really?
Let's go BC Hydro. And then we'll go Circuit Electric. They're making us wait. Maybe that means there's going to be big data.
A bunch of them.
All right, so let's see what we get if we go Blink.
Ooh. Blink, you may miss it.
Well, man, I thought Blink was doing better than that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, we've seen Blink like hanging out on the fringes.
Yeah.
Huh.
And maybe some appeared in Washington. All right. Charge Point. What do you got for us? Charge Point. Now, mind you, we're looking for 72 kilowatt or better chargers.
Okay.
So we're looking for high power, high speed, fast chargers.
It's all on the fringes.
All right.
Little America
Now,
is not doing so well.
Electrify America. What do you got? Anything change?
It's about the same.
No.
I mean,
I thought Electrify America had built some high-speed chargers, dude.
it's still looking better than a little bit better.
Electrify Canada? What say you?
Man,
Wow.
not even the 604 is represented.
Wow, dude.
What happened?
That's pathetic.
Wait
So
a minute.
this is the high-speed charging network. I thought I was going to share good news in this video. So this is the high-speed charging network, and I'm being very generous with that term, high speed, without Tesla. So if you're not driving a Tesla, you can drive around in Washington, and you can pretty much get where you need to go in California, except for this gap here between San Francisco and Los Angeles. You can drive around in Las Vegas, but don't leave. You can drive around in Wyoming, strangely enough.
That's interesting.
Looks like you can almost make it along the East Coast.
Almost, huh?
There's a big hop here between New Jersey and North Carolina. I guess if you come through West Virginia here, but still, that's a big hop from there to there. That's not just a couple hundred miles. That's like probably a good 1,000. And maybe not. Maybe it's only like 600 miles, but still, you can't make it. You can't make it on a single charge. So you're going to have to hit a charger. If you're not in a Tesla, mind you, if you're not in a Tesla, you're going to have to hit a charger that's a little bit less peppy. So let's drop back from 70 kilowatts to 50, and let's watch the map light up. That's not what I was expecting either. I thought we were going to have a path across the United States with 50 kilowatt chargers. Really?
I thought you had the angels ready to sing queued up.
I did. No angels here. No angels here. Wow.
Wow.
So only 85 charging locations. This map, something's got to be wrong. Do we have some filter on that's keeping us from getting everything possible?
Seems like it.
I mean, granted, I'm looking for just chargers for my car, but can we add other chargers? Does that help?
Oh my gosh.
Well, okay. Well, that changes everything.
Yeah.
All right. Let's increase it back to 70 again. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Now we're having a conversation. All right. I don't think they use this one here, but let's add it anyway. Okay. Okay, let's drop back down to 50.
All right.
Look at
that.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
So it really is just a matter of catching up to see.
Well, 50 kilowatts, like I said, you can get like 30, 32 miles per hour of charging. So not super fast. You're going to be stuck there for 3 to 5 hours, depending on how big your battery is. But 70, after adding the additional plug types, you can get along.
Little doggy.
Get along, little doggy. But there's no consistency here. There's a huge gap here between Colorado and Kansas. So you wouldn't be able to get from here to here. I mean, again, at 50 kilowatts.
Right.
No, this is at 70. At 70 kilowatts. If we drop it down to 50, somewhere between here and here, watch, you're gonna have to stop for 4 hours somewhere. But I bet you there's a stop out here. Bam.
Yeah.
See, there's little 50 kilowatt stops all along through here. And maybe they're bigger than 50. Yeah, no, 50. Wait. Oh, 50 to 350. What? Well, how come that didn't show up before then?
Yeah.
I think they're just saying that Electrify America deploys 50 to 350 kilowatt services. But I don't know, maybe these aren't rated correctly. So we'll throw the disclaimer out there. Maybe PlugShare isn't that accurate. So it looks like there's some discrepancies here between what's a 50 kilowatt charger and what's something higher. They aren't very specific here. So this specifically, this path that we're looking at here, down whatever highway this is, I don't know this highway, but whatever highway this is that we would take from Colorado Springs to Wichita, Kansas, or to Kansas in general, I'm guessing that's probably the 60 or 66 or something. Anyhow, if this charger is a 70 kilowatt or higher, then this path is awesome. If it is not, a 50 or 70 kilowatt or higher, which this map seems to indicate it is not, then you're stuck. So, in summary.
Yeah. How does this coincide with your initial statement of convenience versus the ability to get around?
So, I wanted to make this video because I had intended to say it's not as bad as I thought it was before. And I can still say that. It's not as bad as I thought it was before. There are lots of chargers, as we clearly indicated by looking at the map initially. It's the speed of the chargers that concerns me. So I would not be worried at all about being stuck anywhere.
Great. That's something.
Yeah, you can pretty much go wherever you want in the United States, within reason. Don't go down dirt roads too far. But you can pretty much go wherever you want, and as long as you're not in a hurry, there will always be some place for you to stop and charge your car for free, in fact. But if you're trying to make time, if you're doing the electric vehicle cannonball run, and you want to move quickly, then you got to be in a Tesla. It's pretty much all there is to. Well, let me rephrase. No, you got to be in a Tesla.
Yeah.
Actually, I heard recently that somebody did the electric vehicle cannonball run in a Porsche Taycan, and they just they mapped out all the good high-powered chargers that were, I think they said they used mostly Electrify America. So there are some good 350 kilowatt chargers out there that they used. So I think they actually beat the time they did in the Tesla. Anyway, long story short, I digress. Long story short is that you can pretty much go wherever you want, and you can go for free. If you want to go quickly, you either A, have to be in a Tesla Model S or X that has free supercharging, if you want to go quickly for free, or you have to pay. All right, now if you pay, then you can find reasonably fast chargers where you can make it across the nation for the most part. You might find yourself in one of those areas like this one that we found here between Colorado Springs and Wichita, Kansas, where there are no high-speed chargers. So you got to stop and chill out for 4 hours or so.
Right.
If you're not in a hurry, no big deal. You can travel the nation for free, which I think is actually quite amusing.
I think that's pretty major because the amount of smack talking against EV in general decreases like exponentially every year, it seems like.
The validity of the smack talking decreases. The smack talking has not decreased at all. All right, so that's it. That's all for EV Monday. We'll see you next Monday with more EV talk here on Tech Taste Daily. I'm Antoine.
I'm Jay.
And this has been Tech Taste Daily.
If you see what you like and you like what you see,
smash that like button.
If you want to get notified of our upcoming videos,
don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell to make sure you don't miss any of the upcoming content.
We'll see y'all next time. Easy.
We out.
Peace. Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Hello, Internet Dudes and Internet Dudettes. Thirsty Thursday.
And you know what we do every Thirsty Thursday? We come at you with drink specials.
Let's get into it. It's your man Jay.
And your man Twan.
And this is
Tech Taste Daily. So as we do every Thirsty Thursday, we go out and we explore and we find a cool-ass bartender that can make us a cool-ass drink.
This
And we bring the
bartender
visuals for you.
happened to be, he goes by the name of Paul. He's awesome. And he made us a tequila rosemary gimlet.
So Paul, show him how it's done. Ready? You're good. So what are you making?
This is a tequila rosemary gimlet. Gimlet is traditionally a gin cocktail made with fresh lime and sugar. This is a tequila variant using a rosemary-infused sugar and fresh rosemary.
Awesome.
Nice. The first ingredient is the fresh rosemary itself. Simply muddled and ice. You want to muddle it real well. You want to get the rosemary essence out of it. Let's start with the most important ingredient, the tequila.
Yeah. There you go.
2 ounces.
2 ounces. Oh, hey. Not messing around.
Sour mix. Important. It's most of the citrus and sugar comes from sour mixes. 1 part lemon juice, 1 part lime juice, 2 parts sugar.
Okay. All right.
About 2 ounces of that too.
Sour.
And then more fresh lime.
More fresh lime.
It won't be sour by the time we're done. That sour mix is half of it.
Okay.
About 1 ounce of fresh lime juice. And then, last but not least, rosemary infused. Simple syrup.
Oh boy.
So we're
rosemary simple syrup.
We're getting the citrus and the sugar from a few different sources.
Nice.
I'm excited already.
Right?
That's my fault. Sorry to mess up here.
Oh, good, man.
You can edit that out later.
Yep. I need to sip beer anyway.
Just shake enough to incorporate all the ingredients.
Right.
Don't want to overshake it, it'll become watered down. Some floaters are okay.
Gives it some character.
Lets you know you got that fresh rosemary.
Right.
And then just one more.
Garnish.
Just to top it off.
Very nice. And what's this called again, Paul?
Tequila rosemary gimlet.
Tequila rosemary gimlet.
Oh man, Paul makes all the girls fall. Whoa, you know what it is.
And Paul, where are we?
We're at the Beardsley Public House in Boston.
Which is actually just right across the street from the Tesla Supercharger where the car is now.
There you go.
So,
We'll do our Tesla review in a second.
this is how we do on Tech Taste Daily. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, man, you're welcome.
You know what, man? In all honesty, I had my doubts about the tequila rosemary gimlet because I'm not a big fan of tequila.
Me either.
Really? You either? Wait a minute. That's what I was gonna say. I had a bad experience with tequila. You know what we used to call tequila? To kill ya.
Right?
Yes, it kills ya.
Did you used to go to do Jason's house after class?
Oh, Jason. I won't say his last name. Yeah. Jason the cool white dude.
That's why I don't have tequila anymore. We used to play that soap opera game or whatever.
Oh, where you drink every time they say love or something like that?
They say, oh God, oh Laura, oh shit.
Yeah, man. I went off on the Patron way too much on a night that I was hosting back in the day, and yeah, I had a bad night. And ever since then, even if I just smell tequila, I'm like, ooh. But these were delicious. And you know what? Besides that, Beardsley Public House is kind of the spot, man. I'm feeling that place.
Yeah, but if you gotta charge your car anyway,
right?
It's the place to be.
So yeah, that's all I got. What you got?
You know, like I said, I go to that particular area, that little apartment shopping area or whatever, right off 405 there, charge my car. on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And the Beardsley Public House is right across the parking lot from the Supercharger, and they have they brew their own beers there.
Ooh,
it's pretty good.
Right?
They have a little fire pit out back on the patio, so yeah, it's the place to be.
Be productive, charge your car, double your pleasure, double your fun, double your productivity. That's how we do it.
Thanks, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
All right. We'll see you on the next one. I'm Twan.
I'm Jay.
And this has been Tech Taste Daily.
If you see what you like and you like what you see,
smash that like button.
If you want to get notified of our upcoming videos,
don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell to make sure you don't miss any of the upcoming content.
We'll see y'all next time. Easy.
We out.
Peace. Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Can't taste the vomit. Hello, Internet-tonians. We're talking about sex robots for Sex Robots Wednesday. So,
Hump Day, let's dig into it.
It's your man, Jay.
And your man, Twan.
And this is
Tech Taste Daily.
I like robots and I like sex. There, I said it.
Sex robots is the great harmony.
It's the ultimate combination.
It's the best topic for Hump Day.
And, you know, we're going to go back to way back in history to when the robots first appeared, because they weren't really robots back then. They were just dolls. You know what? Play the video and let's find out more about this situation.
Robot technician David Levy believes that in 30 years, sex and relationships with robots will be the norm. Futurologist Ian Pearson is convinced that by 2050, robots will be much more in demand in relationships and in life. It makes no sense to deny that technology has an increasing impact on all areas of our lives, including sex.
They're trying.
In this video, we're going to try to figure out if we are afraid of competing with robots in personal relationships, and if there are prospects for such relationships.
You still got to share.
Will be hot. Hit up a like and subscribe to the channel.
I like you guys.
Shout out to Pro Robots, always hooking us up.
Robots.
They always got the dope content. Thanks, guys.
Androids for sex are derived from sex dolls, whose history
You got a
goes
belly
back
button
to the
piercing.
16th century, when European sailors created their fellow travelers from cloth, leather, and old clothes. Interestingly, the first modern doll was made allegedly by order of Hitler for soldiers in 1940. And in the
Human
60s,
beings have been horny
dolls
forever.
Antarctica 1 and Antarctica
That's
2
something new.
warmed scientists at the cold station Siva on the island of East Angol. But since then, technology has made a giant leap forward.
Right, the sailors.
In 2010,
Something dogs.
They've been at sea too long. Give me these old rags and some lotion.
Hey, need a no job.
Oh my goodness. Well, so the technology has come a long way from rags and
Yeah.
and what else do they use?
Man.
Hopefully no fishing hooks.
Right?
All right, let's see what's up.
True Companion introduced the first realistic robot for sex, Roxy. The robot can support the conversation, has an articulated skeleton with a flexible spine,
They
and
didn't
can
know about
update
rags
and correspond
and
with
stuff
the
back
owner,
in the day.
connecting to a computer via Bluetooth and getting
is not
access to
cute.
the internet. And although many believe that robots are quite ugly and primitive,
right?
they have their own
Faces,
fan club.
not their strong suit.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, they got that.
The most advanced sex
Yeah,
robot
she-
today
that's why
is
she's
considered
like that.
Harmony from the industry pioneers
teeth are
Abyss Creations,
Look at Virtual
who
Harmony.
founded the Real Doll Project and its robotic branch, Realbotics. Specifically, Realbotics works only on Harmony's head, which is attached to a high-tech housing that includes touch sensors, internal heating, and self-lubricating surfaces. The robot
the only
can talk
dance
to
she
you,
knows.
make jokes, and even recall facts from previous conversations. In the future,
So
the
she's
robot will
AI.
have cameras
She
in
can
its
recognize
eyes to
hands.
recognize objects and recognize the customer, more sensors, speakers, and new facial expressions. The cost of the robot's head is $10,000, and it can be controlled from a smartphone. According to the
That's the
developers,
most expensive head
Harmony
I've
is not
heard of.
just a chatbot, but a real learning artificial intelligence, which lives not in a robotic head.
I
but
knew
in
there was a
smartphone.
joke in there somewhere.
Even before buying the droid, the user can download the application
So
and start
jealous I
creating
didn't
his
come up with
identity,
that.
which will then be downloaded. The bot has a
Jeez.
new feature called
Yeah.
X Mode, which allows
There's
the
that
application to
feature.
connect to Harmony's touch inputs. This allows Harmony to define its movement and position in space.
Oh.
Additionally, programmers are working to add to Harmony's suddenness. So far,
Yeah.
these are small,
Elon Musk
unexpected
is going to
movements,
space.
but
We're,
in the future, she must
we're
be
on
able
some
to
other
keep fresh
technology.
and new in her relationship with the owner. The last update of Harmony
Jeez, they're
includes
starting to
talks
look
on the
more and
subject
more
of
real, though, right?
COVID-19.
It's crazy.
The robot will not play the expert, but it can support the conversation and try to calm down and support the owner. Perhaps that's why the sales of dolls during the period of self-isolation have increased 3 times. And this is at a price of $12,000 for the basic version.
Well, geez.
It is in the ability to show support and attention, to be a real companion, and seize the future of sex robots creator Harmony. But we will return to this question later.
See, it's about more than sex. People
Harmony
want
has
companionship.
quite a few competitors. This is Silicone Robot from the company Z1 Doll, who knows how to conversate with the owner, but so far only in Chinese. Samantha's robot from Cynthia Amatus, famous for knowing how to refuse its partner if it behaves aggressively. Interestingly,
Oh.
Samantha has several modes, and only one of them is about sex. The other 2 are for family settings and romantic.
See?
Family settings.
But all
That's
these
kinda
robots
strange.
don't know how to walk and move, and their realism
mean,
still
you know,
needs to be improved. DS Doll Company has something that looks
Not
interesting,
yet.
which not only creates
Harmony
functional skeletons for its droids,
not yet.
but also
Yeah,
plans to
she's
create
just a-
copies of celebrities
No,
with
she
a
can strap her
99%
to her body,
accuracy rate
obviously.
of detail.
Well, yeah, she
up
was
to
doing the robot,
300ths
Right?
of a
So the
millimeter.
arms are moving.
The lifespan of such products should be around 50 years,
This chick
or
wants to battle
about a
Harmony on a
lifetime.
robot battle.
The first example of hyper-realism was a puppet copy of the Asian model Jai, which has protruding veins, realistic skin goosebumps, and implanted
Crazy.
human hair. The company
Weird.
claims that this accuracy was achieved by scanning the model with high-tech 3D scanners. Doesn't all of this look like something from the Wild West World series? The company,
sure does.
which combines the development of real, including service robots and sex toys, suggests that in
I mean,
the future,
Westworld
many
is
people
happening
will want
right
to make
before
an
our
exact
eyes.
copy
This
of
is
themselves
insane.
or a loved one. The
Don't
robots that the
switch the
company
ball
creates
here.
look very impressive. Their 3D printed skeletons are able to move, controlled by a computer program. The developers themselves say that their ultimate goal is to create complete companions or assistants for people. But when these robots enter the market, it's not yet known. By
That
the way,
one
while
robot
you're
can
here,
refuse
don't forget
her
to
owner.
subscribe to the channel if you want to
Pretty
know
soon she'll
more
be able to
about
beat him up,
human-like
too.
robots. With the emergence of so many human droids for sex, brothels with sex robots opened in Asia, Europe, and Russia. However, many of them also quickly closed down, sometimes because of protests and harassment from the authorities, and sometimes there just wasn't enough clients. One of the reasons for failures of these businesses is that despite all of the efforts of robots and programmers, so far, the sex robots have almost no skills. A full-sized droid weighing the same as a real human girl will have to move independently, manually
Oh,
giving
she
him the
got
right
eyes on her
posture and
feet.
changing
He
positions.
said eyes.
Just to give an example, to rent one of these for about 3 hours will still run you $180.
Oh, thanks, guys.
As for prospects,
already
today
demonetized
there are
that
still
right
two
there.
concepts
I know, right?
of promising
See,
sex
I
robots
wanna
for
be
the future.
everything.
The first involves the creation of
Show
robots
us.
that have reason,
But JJ.
consciousness, free will,
Hey.
morality, and perhaps even legal status of citizens. Something similar can be seen in the Swedish television
Oh, I've
series
never seen
Real
that one
People,
before.
or in the American film Ex Machina.
Is that real?
Ironically, the concept, the robot, an exact copy of a person who is able to express his will, capricious, come athwart, questions the meaning of its creation. On the other hand, there is the concept of an advanced, beautiful robot companion, which will help
Okay,
around the house, provide moral support during the day, and sexual services at night, regardless of the mood.
Where's the male robots?
Other
I mean,
promising
the male
areas of this type of technology in the sex
Henry.
industry is virtual reality. And here, we see two approaches again. The first calls for the creation of robots that can be controlled remotely using virtual reality to bring together loved ones who live far away from each other. The second one implies the use of virtual reality and additional gadgets for one-person sex. By the way, the demand for virtual
sex.
sex
Look at this
has
guy.
increased
He's
many
getting
times during this
into it.
pandemic. But it's not that this is the most interesting part, but rather the fact that developers claim the increased demand in virtual reality is not just sex, but long looks in the eyes, hugs, and everything that imitates a human relationship. And it's necessary for a person to be psychologically supported. We've already seen this concept in the movie Blade Runner 2049. And in it, the virtual joy was this exact psychological support for the hero of the movie. But hey,
not
let's
even
get back
there.
to sex robots
just
and the
augmented
main
reality.
question and
She's
concerns
augmented
that
reality.
engineers, sociologists,
Dude,
and
we're almost
governments
at-
of different
at
countries
the
have.
pinnacle of augmented
Is it possible
We
to
really
treat
are.
a
I
sex
mean, a
robot in
decade,
the
you
same
think?
way as other gadgets for sex? No other smart
I mean, maybe a
vibrator
decade.
causes as
Hey,
much protest and
Henry.
controversy as a full-size sex robot. Opponents of these droids
Henry
claim
got
that it's
some
an
time.
attempt to replace a real partner, destroying the family institution and devaluing women. But on the other hand, robot supporters see them as salvation
I mean,
for those who have difficulty
what's gonna
communicating
happen?
with the opposite sex because of their psychological or physical characteristics.
I mean,
Robot
these
developers
dudes
talk
with their
about the
robotic
great
dicks.
interest of elderly people
How are we
who
gonna
have
compete?
lost their partners,
This is
as
like
well
a
as the
little
ability
baby.
of robots
This
to
guy.
support and comfort a person in a period of depression.
What are you?
For example, the Harmony robot, according to its creators, has
Dislike.
many scenarios of psychological help in
Thumbs
different life
down.
situations. In the world of technology and sexuality, none of this is new. Dating applications are by far the most popular way to find a partner, and many sex workers now provide online services through webcams. The boundaries between technology and sex are blurring, but to blur them completely, you need a big leap in both robotics and cybersecurity. A droid that tracks your face is good until someone else connects it to its camera and you see yourself naked on YouTube.
Well, you know they have those for women. It's just a cuddling doll.
Oh, really?
Hey, let us know in the comments, are you for or against the use of sex robots? And could you fall in love with artificial intelligence
Her.
just like the hero of
That
the
was
movie Her?
Spooky.
So, final thoughts.
The robots are gonna take over, man. I mean, when they're here, I'm never gonna date a chick again. I'm pretty scared, man. What do you think?
Well, I don't know, man. I'm on the fence. Like, it could be all bad.
It could be all bad.
With human relations and whatnot, and people not talking to each other, and
We're already
dating with their phone. Everybody's always face down on their phones all the time, not talking. Now, if you don't have to talk to get laid, you just like stay home with your Harmony robot.
Oh,
Like, if you got food and sex and entertainment at home, why would you ever leave?
The social ramifications are overwhelming, and it's such a good point that you make, because if you don't have to develop social skills and you still get all your needs met, what's going to happen to the kids, man? They're not gonna have anything to aspire to, But then on the other,
gotta put some social skills into the robots. Then.
well, that's the other thing I was going to say, though. Maybe it'll be the reverse of that, and because there's so much competition, these girls and these dudes are going to have to step their game up and be a better companion to compete with the robots.
But
Well,
what
we'll
if the
see.
robots are just the pinnacle?
Yeah, I know.
You don't want no real pussy or real dick
saying.
after that. What if you're like, I like my robot better.
I mean, they already
My robot
have,
laughs at all of my jokes and isn't aggressive or jealous.
right? They already have robotic Ds and self-wedding VJJs or whatever.
Right?
So,
Yeah, like
we can't do
it's
that.
hard to keep up.
You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Anyway, what do you guys think?
Let us know in the comments below.
And we'll see you next time. I'm Antoine.
I'm Jay.
And this has been Tech Taste Daily.
If you see what you like and you like what you see,
Smash that like button.
if you want to get notified of our upcoming videos,
Don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell to make sure you don't miss any of the upcoming content.
we'll see y'all
Miss
next
it.
time. Easy.
We out.
Peace. Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Peace and hair grease, baby.
Yeah.
Ciao.
Hello. We're talking about robots because it's Robot Tuesday. It's your man Jay,
And your man Twan.
and this is
Tech Taste Daily.
It's your man Jay,
And your man Twan.
and this is
Tech Taste Daily.
2 times. Double your pleasure, double the intro. We got robots on the brain, and you know what? Had a robot been doing that, it wouldn't have gone twice. So, what are you gonna do?
So it's Robot Tuesday. What kind of robots we got, Jay?
Today we're talking about the infamous, or maybe even by now the famous, Sophia the robot. They're going to be rolling out thousands of models of this robot.
Thousands. What does that mean?
That's a good question because they weren't specific.
Is it 10,000?
Is it-
No, because then it'd be tens of thousands.
It would. So is it 3,000, 4,000? Maybe.
It has to be at least 2, or they would say 1,000.
Exactly.
So anywhere between 2 and 10,000.
2 and 9,999.
There you go. Thousands. Okay, continue.
So, this is exciting in one way, but it worries me in another way because there's this thing that I saw in this movie called Skynet.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let the AI take over. Well, there's that other movie that I saw called iRobot.
This is iRobot coming. She looks like iRobot.
Right? Well, yeah, the back of her head has that little silvery iRobot-y look.
You guys, when you have a chance, Google Sophia. See some of the crazy stuff that she says because she has, and I quote, said, "I will murder all of humanity." I'm paraphrasing. She was joking, but
She didn't say murder, did she?
maybe not murder, something like that.
She said, I won't enslave all of humanity or something.
Okay, maybe.
But she shouldn't be talking about any enslaving of anybody. That makes all of us nervous.
It really does. And now it's about to be a reality. So, check it out. When I say check it out, let's check out the article.
Let's dig into it. So we're gonna have our local Skynet AI robot go ahead and read this story for us, because the way I feel, as long as the AI isn't attached to legs that can run around and chase me, and arms that can make bombs and hold guns and knives and kill me, I'm okay with AI.
I agree.
I have my Google Assistant here.
Yeah.
She helps out a lot.
She
has no legs.
Warms up the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but she can't kill me.
Turns on the lights.
Well, I shouldn't say can't, because I just thought of a few ways she could. Let's check out the article.
Okay.
Acres of Sophia the Robot Plan Mass Rollout Amid Pandemic. By Michelle Hennessy. 3-Min Read. Hong Kong, Reuters. Social robots like me can take care of the sick or elderly, Sophia says as she conducts a tour of her lab in Hong Kong. I can help communicate, give therapy and provide social stimulation, even in difficult situations. Since being unveiled in 2016, Sophia, a humanoid robot, has gone viral. Now the company behind her has a new vision, to mass-produce robots by the end of the year. Hanson Robotics, based in Hong Kong, said 4 models, including Sophia, would start rolling out of factories in the first half of 2021. Just as researchers predict the pandemic will open new opportunities for the robotics industry, the world of COVID-19 is going to need more and more automation to keep people safe. Founder and Chief Executive David Hanson said, standing surrounded by robot heads in his lab. Hanson believes robotic solutions to the pandemic are not limited to healthcare, but could assist customers in industries such as retail and airlines too. Sophia and Hanson robots are unique by being so human-like, he added. That can be so useful during these times where people are terribly lonely and socially isolated. Hanson said he aims to sell thousands of robots in 2021, both large and small, without providing a specific number. Slideshow, 5 images. Social robotics professor Johan Horn, whose research has included work with Sophia, said that although the technology is still in relative infancy, the pandemic could accelerate a relationship between humans and robots.
People are lonely.
So, just like we are wondering, what does thousands mean?
Yeah.
It says right here, Hanson said he aims to sell thousands of robots in 2021. Both large and small. They come in different sizes.
There's 4 models.
Without providing a specific number.
Okay, so he wants to see what the demand is going to be like, is what it sounds like. Can people afford it? Is this really something that people are going to put in their house?
Yeah, for the price, I did see something about tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
So again, how many tens? It's got to be more than 10,000 because it would be 10,000.
Yes.
So it's got to be at least 20, I would say, to be tens of thousands, but it could be all the way up to 90,000.
At the price
still be tens.
He's talking about, I think that's, I think keeping it realistic with the thousands is pretty practical.
Yeah, the tens of thousands are selling thousands.
Selling thousands, exactly. Yeah.
I'm curious about that price. I wonder if it's going to be like 50,000, because even the sex robots are 10,000.
I mean, if you're lonely and you got 50 grand, you could just go get a nice car, and then you won't be lonely.
Alrighty then. Let's see what else they have to say about Sophia.
The pandemic could accelerate a relationship between humans and robots. I can infer the pandemic will actually help us get robots earlier in the market because people start to realize that there is no other way, said Horn, of Hong Kong Polytechnic University. Hanson Robotics is launching a robot this year called Grace, developed for the healthcare sector. Products from other big players in the industry are helping fight the pandemic as well. SoftBank Robotics Pepper Robot was deployed to detect people who weren't wearing masks.
What?
In China, robotics company Cloud Minds helped set up a robot-run field hospital during the coronavirus outbreak in Wuhan. The use of robots was on the rise before the pandemic. According to a report by the International Federation of Robotics, worldwide sales of professional service robots had already jumped 32% to $11.2 billion between 2018 and 2000.
Hold up.
Professional service robots. Where is this?
Professional service robots. I mean, I'd like a definition of what a professional service robot is.
Factory robots that work in places that make cars and stuff.
That doesn't sound like a service robot.
No, you're
Is
right.
it? That's why I want a definition.
Yeah.
What's a service robot?
That's
Is
a
it a
great point.
factory robot? Because they don't. Is building a car, is that considered
that
a
a
service?
service?
Or do they mean service robot like customer service type stuff?
No, that's such a good distinction
Yeah.
that should be made. Yeah,
But
that's it.
because if it's customer service,
What?
and it's 11.2 billion, if it's any service like building cars in a factory or
Well,
something,
then that's understandable.
then that makes more sense.
But if it's like secretaries
Yeah,
and stuff,
then
you
that's
know.
astonishing. So I
Wow.
need clarification here.
If you know, let us know
Yeah,
in the comments.
According to a report by the International Federation of Robotics, worldwide sales of professional service robots had already jumped 32% to $11.2 billion between 2018 and 2019.
Still 3 years ago.
Some humans might be wary of putting robots in such sensitive roles. When asked whether people should fear robots, Sophia had an answer ready. Someone said, "We have nothing to fear but fear itself," the robot mused. What did he know? Reporting by Michelle Hennessy. Editing by Karishma Singh and Jerry Doyle standards.
Well, thank you, Miss Tennessee.
Interesting.
It's a great name, by the way.
So, what are you thinking here?
I think Sophia is going to be popular, and we better get used to it. The robot revolution is coming, and they're not going anywhere.
Did we catch if she had legs or not?
I'm fairly certain she does not have legs, but we didn't. I can't say for sure.
If she doesn't have legs, I'm mostly okay. She does have hands, which I don't like. I mean, if you haven't seen my previous ramblings about AI and robots,
yes,
I'm okay with AI, like our Google Assistants or Alexa devices, because they don't have legs.
Right.
They don't have hands. Now, then they can listen to me when I might not want people to be listening.
Yeah.
There are potentially some security issues there, but they can't hurt me directly.
Well, but wait a minute though. Drones don't have arms or legs, and they be killing people.
Well, okay, so no arms or legs to pick up and carry weapons, and no flying and weapons mounted anywhere on the device at all. Just to be clear, my problem is the attachment of weapons and explosives to these AI-controlled devices. So keep them away, and I'm happy. So, yeah, in this case, I'm more than happy to have Sophia keep us company and talk to us and do Google searches for us. And, you know, it's the more I think about it, as long as she doesn't have legs and she can't, like, crawl around on her hands, like, you know, at the end of Terminator, like when that one hand is clawing its way. As long as she can't do that and she's stuck on her little stick or whatever she's mounted to, and she can make breakfast and flapjacks and stuff, then I'm down with Sophia having hands. Just keep the knives away from the cooking area.
Yeah. So Sophia could come kick it at the cookout. She could come to the barbecue.
Yeah. But no legs, no weapons, aside from, you know, knife. That's it. That's all. All right. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next one. I'm Antoine.
I'm Jay.
And this has been
Tech Taste Daily. If you see what you like and you like what you see,
smash that like button.
If you want to get notified of our upcoming videos,
don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell to make sure you don't miss any of the upcoming content.
We'll see y'all next time. Easy.
We out.
Peace.
Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Hello, EV junkies.
Yeah. We are going to talk about the supercharging network in the greater Seattle area.
Let's get into it. It's your man Jay.
And your man Twan.
And this is
Tech Taste Daily.
All right. So we're going to look at charging in the greater Seattle area.
Seattle's coming up.
Coming up because a couple new charging Tesla chargers just got put in.
It's better.
And I used to complain a lot about the lack of charging for EVs other than Tesla.
Right.
It's, I can charge at home, and there's a couple other places that I could charge, but until recently, it hasn't really been very convenient. There's a supercharger that just went in north of me in Bothell, but there really wasn't anything if you were on your way downtown.
It's like we've been in the EV dark ages, y'all.
Right? So let's take a quick peek at the map, and then we'll take a look at our review of the Northgate Mall supercharger. So here you've got a map of kind of the greater Seattle area here, more showing the north half of the map here because we are where the blue dot is. Right here, where this blue dot is where the studio is. And down over here is downtown Seattle. Now, typically, if I'm going out for dinner or to meet with clients or colleagues, I'm usually doing that in downtown Seattle or sometimes over here in Bellevue.
Right.
But as you can see from the blue dot, to come around the tip of the lake here and out onto the freeway, onto I-5 here, getting down to downtown Seattle, there really isn't any chargers out here. Now, you probably saw as I scrolled over, there's a destination charger.
Right.
But that's the same as the charger in my garage.
Man.
That means it's going to give me, what, like 32 miles for every hour.
This is supposed to be Seattle, man. Aren't we supposed to be like San Francisco, and we're supposed to be like New York? We're supposed to be up in this piece, right?
There should be convenient chargers on the way to where I'm going.
Seriously.
So, again, if you look at the map here, you can see from the blue dot, to get a supercharger, I've got to go the opposite direction of where I'm going, to the one up here in Linwood, or back this way to the one down here in, where is that even?
Right? Exactly.
Oh, that's a destination charger anyway. It's at some hotel or something somewhere. So you've got this one in Bothell, this one way up here in Linwood, way, way north.
That's far away, man.
Further north than going downtown.
It's too far.
And then there's one, a destination charger again out here somewhere. So long story short, there's nothing at this neck of the woods except for going the opposite direction.
Right.
If you're going downtown, the problem with the ones downtown is they're all in parking garages that you either have to pay to get into, or they aren't even open to the public, or they close so early that your car is going to get locked in there. And even if it is charged, you can't drive it now anyway.
What part of the game is that?
Right? That's the losing part of the game. So let's take a look at this supercharger review, and then we'll have some more closing comments on the map here on the way out. So let's take a look at that supercharger review.
Let's check it out.
Hey,
hello, it's your man Jay.
It's your man Antoine.
And this is
Tech Taste Daily. So we're out here at Northgate doing a little EV charger review. We're at the Tesla Supercharger, or soon to be Tesla Supercharger, at Northgate. The chargers are back over our shoulders here. There are 16 chargers over there. They are level 3. 250 kilowatt chargers, so that's all fine and good in a perfect location here. This is I-5 right behind me over here, and you can see the light rail going in there. It goes all the way to SeaTac Airport, so that's marvelous.
Yes.
But while you're charging here, the V3 charger won't be charging too long at those rates. But there's Cafe Pho right behind me, right there. You've got Chipotle right over here, and whatever that Bluefin Inn is over there, and Stanford's on the other end of the parking lot there. And if that's not enough, you've also got the food court. It is Northgate Mall, after all.
Exactly.
And just over the top of the building there, on the other side, there is a Regal Cinema. As if you would be charging for 2 hours, long enough to watch a movie on the
You never know.
free
Never say
chargers.
never. Never say never.
Yeah, there's definitely things to do. So I would rate this charging station an 8, maybe even a 9 out of 10.
I agree.
All right. So
Gene Worst right there. Gotta get my hair done.
Get your hair did.
See you guys next time.
All right. Now you know.
man. The bases are loaded, and I think we just hit a home run.
This guy. So, looking at the map again, you can see that that's right in the middle of the gap that we used to have. That charger is right where it needed to be able to get around the tip of the lake, hook up your charge, get downtown, and maybe top off on the way back home.
You know, it's 2021. It's about time we caught up.
Right?
And I feel like this is just the beginning.
Indeed. I believe next time we do a supercharger review, we will be out in Bellevue. So we'll check out the filling of the gap on the east side of the lake. So some chargers out here that aren't destination chargers in Bellevue. So stay tuned for that.
I'm excited, man. We'll see you guys next time.
I'm Antoine.
I'm Jay.
And this has been
Tech Taste Daily. If you see what you like and you like what you see,
smash that like button.
If you want to get notified of our upcoming videos,
don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell to make sure you don't miss any of the upcoming content.
We'll see y'all next time. Easy.
Peace. Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Hey, Zach and Jesse. I'm Antoine.
Jay.
And we're here at this Northgate Mall supercharger that has not gone live yet. It's been under construction according to superchargeinfo.info. It's been under construction for about 94 days, but it's looking like it's pretty much done here. So I'm expecting that they're just waiting for some final approval to open this up. But we thought we'd sneak in there and get the first review in. And because of its location here, right in the Northgate Mall parking lot, with all the restaurants and whatnot everywhere, we're going to give this one a 8 or 9 out of 10. Let's call it 9 out of 10. Excellent location. When it finally opens up, I'll be using this supercharger frequently because it's about halfway between my house and downtown Seattle. There were previously no chargers here, so it's an excellent addition to the charging network because right now the only charging stations for Teslas are way north of Seattle or in parking garages that you have to pay for in Seattle. As you can see, this is an open-air parking garage. There's no fee to get in here, so you can pull in, park your Tesla, charge your Tesla, and run and get something to eat or get a little shopping in. So that's it from us here at Tech Taste Daily. Back to you, Zach and Jesse. Checking sound, seeing what's going down, what's going around. This motherfucker, my nigga. Sound, checking the sound. Sound till things go down.
That's the crazy Mexican chick?
Chick, what Mexican chick?
I don't know, the one I used to fuck.
Who?
Really hot.
Huh?
Crazy Mexican chick. I always wanted to fight her.
Who?
I don't remember.
You used to fuck her?
Uh-huh.
I know her?
Yeah, we used to fuck them like at the same time, all the time. We used to double date with them.
That one, was she Mexican? Sky?
No, I don't think she was friends with Sky. No, she wasn't friends, but she was fine.
Mexican chick.
Yeah, she was like, you know, she looked kind of like a.
I remember you fucking
discount
with Mexicans.
Yeah, she used to come and pick me up at the pizza place, and everybody was like, "Oh, I told y'all niggas I had going on. I'm not just a pizza guy."
Ah, he said, I'm not just a pizza guy. I'll be delivering salami. Pepperoni. I even got a side job as a plumber laying pipe, bitch. What?
You don't remember that girl?
No. You know what? I was recording all that.
Hello, Internetonians. Guess what? We're about to talk about gadgets.
Gadgets.
All the new gadgets for 2021, except for This time we're going to do it a little bit different, and we're just going to watch the ads for every single gadget. So it's going to be kind of like a commercial break, but we're still going to thumbs up, thumbs down, and let y'all know what we think. What do you think, Twan?
I think we should dig into it.
All right. It's your man, Jay.
And your man, Twan.
And this is Tech Taste Daily.
You know that we love to review all the latest and the greatest stuff. We got the dope-ish for 2021. And, you know, I haven't watched this entire video, but I watched the first couple, and I'm into it. I think you guys are going to really dig it. So I suppose without further ado, unless you have anything to add, I'm ready.
Let's check it out.
All right. Okay, it's a
Smart lock.
A smart ring? Everybody's wearing a ring.
Oh, it's the ring.
Oh, you pay for all your shit with it? Unlock your door with it?
I don't trust it. Logged into the laptop with a knock. Oh, you knock and it locks?
What?
Knock lock?
You're gonna win an armor wrestling match with it? What?
So it's some kind of NFC ring.
I like that. Credit cards, house keys, passwords, car keys, transit cards, access cards. Damn, that's a smart ring. Token. I'm not feeling the name.
I know, I gotta be token. I like that name.
All right, I'll thumbs up and I'll thumbs up. And let's see
I'll
what
give
the
it a thumb
next
sideways.
The earbuds in case aren't easy to lose.
What is this shit?
And the poor
Easy to
battery
lose.
life
What is it? It
ties
looks like
you
a
to the
pebble.
charging case with an
Oh, it's a
invisible
headset
wire.
or
Or a battery
Time for
life.
something
Earbud?
better.
Oh, earbud.
Introducing WearBuds. The world's
Huh?
first on-wrist charging true wireless earbuds.
Well,
The
you're still gonna
innovative
lose it. You said
design
you're gonna
allows
lose
you
it
to
like.
charge your earbuds on the go without a case. They are securely stored
that's
on your
dope.
wrist, ready for whenever you need them.
Boo.
It was a great challenge to make these earbuds as
what?
small as
Why?
possible, while still giving them a great battery life.
Why do I?
They also had to be
Do my
specially
earbuds really
designed to
run out of
fit
charge when I'm
perfectly
out and
into the
about?
wristband.
They do.
Drawn
Oh.
from industry giants, the experts on the product
mean, but you got
have
the
a
little
wide
charger
range of
thing.
specialties
I mean-
that are dedicated to bringing
But
wearables
I mean,
And you gotta
I don't know
wear
if
a
I
whole
want to
big
watch that.
clunky thing.
Yeah. The charger thing, it fits fine in your pocket or you leave it in the car or whatever.
They were satisfied
But that's a little
with.
big to be on the wrist.
That ain't cute.
Sound quality matters. With an
Yeah.
advanced
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
smart audio chipset and
Sorry, guys.
fine-tuned
Next.
graphene augmented dynamic drivers,
They're like still trying to
WearBuds
convince us.
guarantee exceptional
No, guys,
audio
it's
and
not augmented
Your 15
dynamics.
seconds is over. Your 15 seconds is over. Next.
to make hands-free phone calls
She's all
easy and
happy now
fast.
because her buds didn't
The
run out of
reinvented
battery.
band not only stores and
that's
charges your
corny.
earbuds, it's also a powerful fitness band that counts your steps and calories burned.
They're still-
and
they're still
monitors your
going.
heartbeat and sleep patterns.
It better,
Loaded with
as big as it
special
is.
protective layers,
It better do what
the
everything
wristband
does.
stays clean and dry
Park my
throughout all
car.
your outdoor activities.
Right? Get my groceries.
It's time to stop compromising your experience with so-called true
Make me do my
wireless
yoga
earbuds.
like this chick.
Huh. Right?
Cut the invisible
That's because the
wire
other
now,
earbud is in her
once
panties
and for all.
vibrating.
She really looking like a TikToker out in the public just doing everything. Okay. Nah. No.
No.
All right, what do we got? Working in crowded workplace and public privacy is always an issue.
Some kind of screen cover
Privily.
thing.
They're privily. Most powerful convertible what?
Yeah, it's some screen filter so people can't see.
What? Why would I not want to see?
So other people can't see. Unless you're wearing the special glasses.
So you're wearing the glasses so people can't see when you're surfing internet porn work.
You can surf porn in public. Nobody can see unless they've got a pair of the glasses.
You're playing video games at work and nobody knows.
Like, why are you staring at a blank screen, dog? What's going on?
Why is Jay always wearing them glasses and not getting any work done? 'Cause he's looking at lions.
Looking at lions, yeah. the big pussy. The man eater.
Those are all ports.
Killing the smalls.
Built-in speakers with enhanced audio quality, so you can hear it as well. Because you gotta, you gotta hear it.
No, you don't. Bow chicka wow wow. Actually, though, that sex robot music was pretty jammy.
That was dope. I like that.
They had cuts.
But I'm not trying to hide my work from people that wear
What is this?
glasses. Okay,
by hand gestures. It's running the CareOS operating system running on Qualcomm hardware. All the machine learning on this mirror is powered by TensorFlow Lite, and we are accelerating it on the GPU to get optimal performance. Okay, let's give this a whirl.
Sounds good so
All
far.
right. So the first try-on experience we're going to show you is realistic virtual try-on of
Lipstick?
eyeglasses.
Oh.
Oh, are these
So
those
as you can
glasses?
see,
It's a
they're an
filter.
No, this is
touch
something else.
mirror
So cheesy filter.
TensorFlow Lite.
touchless interaction. The embedded
Is this
Google
just-
Eyes
I've heard of
technology runs in
TensorFlow.
real
Sounds
time.
familiar, but
Is this
and
for
is
people with
driven
bad eyes?
end-to-end with
No,
GPU
it's just the
acceleration for model
cheesy
sequence
Snapchat
and
filter,
rendering.
but maybe it's some kind of product integration. What is he talking about? I can't hear.
Whoa, the glasses are. Oh,
So
this
now
is
let's
kind of
try
cool.
maybe hair recoloring.
Every setting she chooses the.
I'll go
What?
for the blue.
The glasses.
Oh, that looks awesome.
Oh, you're right. It is a cheesy
This is
Snapchat.
enabled by state-of-the-art technology.
Man, really?
The confidence of
I was joking. I mean, it's very advanced.
I mean,
I think I've heard
So now, why
TensorFlow
don't we
Lite. I
take
think
a
I've
look
heard of
inside what's going
TensorFlow,
on behind
So-
the
but I
scenes to
don't
achieve
remember
this
what it
experience.
is.
I'm not mad at
So for every
the
frame,
technology. It's kind of cool, but what is the
high-fidelity
practical
geometry
application of
is
this?
being
What,
run to
what
predict
I'm
over
Deep
400
fakes.
what am I
points on
use
the
this
face
for?
I mean, I
Deep
don't know.
fakes? Deep
multiple
fakes?
people. I'll show you.
I don't.
Firing actors
So
and
all up,
actresses.
This is an awesome
'Cause it's doing
example of on-device
photorealistic.
ML using TensorFlow Lite.
This is
Filtering shit.
LaserPecker,
thumbs down.
the world's
I don't
smallest smart
understand.
portable laser engraver. Start from scratch.
LaserPecker.
Automatic lifting and focusing. It can determine the height of the
Laser
object
printing some
accurately
shit.
and engrave
Laser
precisely.
etching, probably.
LaserPecker can copy your sketch to make it work on your
Is that what he
desktop.
said?
Choose a favorite photo and connect to your smartphone or
Funny,
tablet
that's
and
what
start engraving immediately.
my ex-girlfriend called
There
me
are no
LaserPecker.
restrictions on LaserPecker. Record your ideas at any time, anywhere, with any pattern and
This is
style.
pretty dope.
Exclusive
Yeah, stick your
foldable
finger in
protective
there.
cover.
Oh, fuck
Provides
that.
better protection
Thank
and
you. Yeah,
using
put
experience.
put something
You
around
can
that.
also use it
Huh.
to cut
Somebody's
out
gonna
the
come
wall
with their
for
finger
carpet or
Seriously,
blanket.
especially your
With
You're
LaserPecker,
never
you
gonna
can
get their
decorate
finger
your
laser
home
pegged.
or even your loved ones.
Oh,
Make
but
the
you can
ordinary
make some
day
sick
become extraordinary.
miniature model. Okay.
Maybe he said laser
Personalize
etching.
your item.
I think
Draw and engrave on craft
That's what he
cardboard,
said.
I
wood,
don't think so.
leather,
I think
and
he
many
said-
other materials with so many different
I think you're
applications.
being too nice to him.
It sounds like
This
he
is
said
cool,
laser
though.
finger. I like it.
There is
Thumbs
also
up.
suitable
Yes.
for
I would
expanding
use this.
tripods. Carve any place that belongs to you.
Yeah, this is
LaserPecker
cool, dude.
compact
Yeah.
and portable.
You point at
It
anything,
can
that
be
seems
lifted,
dangerous.
folded, and stored fast.
If it don't
You
fall
can take it
asleep, I'm
anywhere.
gonna laser
It's
etch
easy
that
to get
forehead.
LaserPecker ready to work. Laser
Jay
engraving
was
is
here.
as
Don't
simple
let
as
Kale
having a
fall
cup of
asleep.
coffee. Realize
With
all
the
your imaginations
laser
with
etched on his forehead.
LaserPecker.
Ooh, all the creepy dudes out there.
Can you imagine if we had this
You would
back
not-
when we used to leave Kale in the elevator?
Oh my god. Thumbs up. I like
Yeah,
it.
we like
Thumbs
it.
up. What is this? Looks like a
Paper. Oh, it's a printer. Slidey thing. Yeah, you slide it across. and
Okay,
somehow
what is
it's
this?
gotta print straight.
What is this?
That's
Okay,
not new,
put it on
but
your
they used to
phone.
only have an industrial one, so it's now come down to the consumer level. How much is it? I'd buy that for $1.
So you can wipe that off though? It's not etched
Maybe, probably. Yeah, I guess so. But I don't know if you can wipe that shit off of wood.
Textile.
Printing on fabrics.
Huh?
That would be dope.
That's
You could
pretty
wash
cool.
it out.
Yeah.
You can have a different t-shirt every day. I like it.
Thumbs up in that. That's cool. That's unique, and it's got a practical application that I could.
But how much is it? That's what I want to know.
Ooh, that's right.
Because the industrial one was like $3,000.
Don't misspell your shit.
Are they not going to tell us?
No, it's just a commercial.
They don't have prices. They even tell us what the brand is.
I think they tell you what the brand is at the very beginning. And they got some cool fonts. On a balloon, really? And it doesn't? I'm impressed.
So
Happy
you can make your own
birthday,
happy
Timmy.
birthday balloons. Yeah.
I know.
Timmy.
Timmy. We like our bartender. He's cool.
Okay, we'll do it.
It looks simple, But
like
it is
Geordi from
actually
Star Trek.
advanced medical grade technology for your brain that can greatly improve many aspects of your life.
Gesture.
Let us explain.
It said brain stimulation.
When we go to rest,
Brainwave
the frequency of our
activation.
brainwaves slows down, and when our mind is active, it speeds up. But because of our hectic lifestyle, our internal frequency isn't always in sync with our needs.
What's going on here?
This is where we come in, Neo Rhythm. A wearable health device that uses electromagnetic waves to safely stimulate a state of mind your brain is already trying to achieve. Increase your mental capacity while facing difficult challenges. Activate the body's natural sleep process. De-stress more efficiently by calming down your brain quicker.
I don't believe it.
After setting up one of 7 programs on a Bluetooth connected phone, the connection turns off, and the device is completely gesture controlled. No wires or buttons. Just simply tap it twice to start or end the last used program.
No.
Then position Neorhythm depending on what you want to focus on.
Simulation, focus and energy, chronic pain, meditate, sleep and relax, back
With
pain.
8+ hours of battery life and with integrated
Ain't no
5
way this
coils, Neorhythm is strong enough. It can even be used under the pillow
I'll
for a
believe it 10
comfortable
years.
night's sleep.
The technology
It was developed by an international team of magnetic field scientists, engineers, and therapists with a goal to achieve measurable results that you can feel. Featured in many scientific journals, it was scientifically proven under rigorous medical conditions in 2 double-blind, placebo-controlled studies.
And you know what? Why?
This is why we are
Just
sure
because I said
Neo
that, now
Rhythm
it's going to be
will help you to reach the
I know,
desired
right?
state of mind.
It's got to do more than vibrate happy vibrations into my head. Or
Neo Rhythm.
They better let me like
Enjoy better living.
Neo Rhythm, they trying to get on the
See, they put their name at the end, and we don't even want that shit.
right. I'll wait for neuro. What's this? CWB.
No, for that.
I get
It's a big bulky ass camera.
It is pretty big and bulky though. Get close.
Oh, so it's like a zoom lens. Oh, ooh. Wait, that's
2.5, 10.
Okay.
Best fit.
That picture didn't have very
It's something. Captain with double tape.
It's too big for that.
It's not the shit. Wait,
Oh, wait. Oh, they're still going. What else you got? Oh, binoculars.
They put it on a drone.
Okay. Oh, they're binoculars. Well, that changes everything.
That could be done.
I thought it was a camera.
I did too.
Okay.
That thing is big, man.
It is big as a mofo.
I mean,
okay, what's so groundbreaking in long-range optics? 10x. And it targets and stabilizes instant zoom.
dude, I could get a
10x. 10x isn't that much.
This is corny, bro. I can get there's a lens that I can get on Amazon for my phone.
10x. Yeah, there's stuff that does more than 10x.
I'm saying
10x isn't that much.
No.
My phone does like 3x at least.
I mean, if you're not gonna zoom into a ladybug's dot and show me the bumps on it or some shit.
Right? I want to see the moon.
Serious, right?
Like that big ass shit, I need to see the moon.
I mean, what are they showing us? This is regular.
Yeah, I need to see a ladybug booty hole or
And you know what? If it wasn't so big and bulky, I wouldn't be so harsh on it.
10x, come on, man.
Yo, that's
10x
like,
ain't shit.
That's like technology for like 5 years.
That's only slightly better than a cell phone. I'm saying. Like most cell phones can do at least a 16x digital zoom.
Nexopictic, remember, that's a company that will be out of business in the next couple years.
They're already really in business. Yeah, they're probably a Kickstarter or some shit.
You're right.
Are these Kickstarter commercials? Is that what this is? Have we seen anything
wonder if it is.
that's like
On the
market ready?
market? It doesn't seem like it, right?
This jacket could be. Maybe.
Yeah, I'd wear
I've
that.
seen people wearing shit like this.
Heat on demand. I'm down. Hell yeah.
Like this 2021 shit, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I've seen somebody with maybe
dude,
this
I
jacket.
would rock
Okay,
that.
yeah,
That
me too.
looks warm.
I like that.
We're at the end already? Dang, that went quick.
So, how many did we like?
We liked about half of them.
Okay.
That's not bad. Dude, I'm
I would rock that jacket. Yeah.
Because you're still like, it's still light and
Yeah,
cool, but
and
you're
they
still
warm you up. Yeah, but good luck getting through security with that at the airport.
Hey, that's a good point. But maybe.
So,
tack it on your jacket.
final thoughts.
I'm actually surprised
This is a
at
new
number
selection
one
of-
how many. I'm surprised at how much I disliked the ones that I did.
I know, right? I mean, some stuff it's like, why?
So obviously
Like,
not.
who do you think wants that?
It's like they started developing it like 5 years ago,
Longer
and
than
finally got to
Like,
the.
you see the size of that binocular thing?
Yeah.
Like, when I thought it was a camera at first, I was like, oh, this is disgusting. But then when I thought it was binoculars, I was like, okay, maybe this is dope.
We tried.
But binoculars don't. Let's look it up.
You guys, we
Like,
try to be
there's
fair.
got to be binoculars that do like just regular old analog binoculars.
We're not haters.
Let's see.
We're not haters. We're participators.
I'm
We're even motivators.
I'm about to be a validator.
And possibly a validator. We gonna look it up. We going the extra mile. See what's up. Because we want to give our fellow tech geeks the benefit of the doubt.
20x to 49x binoculars.
Oh, wait a minute.
Regular old binoculars, $86. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry, $29. Wait,
Okay,
what's
isn't
the
that
zoom
like a lot
rating?
more than
binoculars?
The zoom rating? Way more.
Yeah, they said 10x,
Their shit is just as big as the binocular.
right? Wait,
Maybe
does
not
this-
quite as
does-
obvious.
Does this one say what the zoom does say in detail? So $80. $80 for sure. That was the first one that popped up with 50x zoom. Wait, here we go. Just says field of view. It's a symbol X. Give me the symbol X.
Yeah, right?
Anyway, whatever. So for $80, you can get some binoculars that go 5 times greater zoom than that shit. Wait, let's see here. Binoculars with digital camera.
There you go. 40x. Wait, 40 by 60. Sorry. That's not right.
It's $19. 12. 25. What does that
I don't know what by means.
mean? 12x. 12x high magnification, $19.99, and it's got a digital camera built in.
Nah, man. Son.
Yeah.
I call my man son because he shines like one, and they do not. I'm
And
not.
wait, is this the ones we were just looking at?
That looks like it.
No,
I don't think that's
it's
it.
a different company though. $200.
Oh my god.
Oh, these are night vision though.
Oh well, see.
Night vision.
Give me some night
and
vision
wait,
at least.
video recording, tracking up to 300 meters.
Stop embarrassing yourselves,
Right?
or get some
Wait.
better people to do.
Here,
this
we're not
commercials.
even sharing. Like,
if
look at these shits. That looks just like what we saw in the video. They didn't show
Yeah.
their price, but these ones have night vision. These ones have
And video
night
recording.
vision and video recording. I'm sure those ones had some kind of recording. Or
I guess
something.
because they were shooting the bird that was flying. But man,
Oh, but this one only has 10x optical zoom too. Maybe this is the
thought
same
this had-
shit.
I thought this had
Rex
12.
I know it said. I swear it said 12 up there. It says it has 10x optical and 4x digital.
Huh.
But yeah, didn't they say 12x up here somewhere? Anyway, whatever. Maybe that was the last one. But still, this
Why-
one's got night vision. The other one did not have no night vision.
I mean, look, man. Like, unless you a National Geographic filmmaker, the bugs and the creatures in the swamp, it's not hot. And if you trying to be in the city, looking around, girls are gonna think you looking at the. It ain't gonna be good, man.
Don't be creeping to people.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, but I am pleasantly surprised at that list. Some of that stuff I thought was really cool.
What was up?
Some of that etching stuff, I'm actually interested in possibly purchasing. Now.
Yeah.
So-
The what they call it, the laser pecker.
Man,
All right.
them one guys need to reconsider the name Token though.
I know, right?
That shit's
And
offensive.
the laser pecker too.
And the laser even more.
All right, new gadgets for 2021.
If you see what you like and you like what you see, smash that like button. Subscribe if you really want to support us. We would appreciate it.
Thanks for watching, y'all.
Tech Taste Daily.
Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Tech Taste Daily.
Chipmunk. You know, it's the chipmunk. I had to get my right in for that.
Peace out. What's up, y'all? We're back.
Hello, YouTubeonians. When I woke up this morning, well, not when I woke up, but when I got online, everything, everywhere, everybody was just talking about
The Suicide Squad, man. The Suicide Squad? The new trailer just came out
today. We got to do a react to it for you.
All right.
Jill. It's your man, Jay.
It's your man, Twan.
And this is Tech
Taste Daily.
So, first Suicide Squad, Will Smith, Margot Robbie, star-studded cast, a bunch of other people that I can't think of their names right now. It was okay. I wasn't mad at it. Did you see it?
It was a long time ago.
It was a minute ago. But this new one, it looks like they're really taking a cue from the HBO series, the cartoon version of Harley Quinn, which was stellar. And I wouldn't mind seeing that crazy Joker guy some more. I don't know if he's gonna be in it. I don't know what everybody's freaking out about, but the internet is freaking out. So let's check it out.
Okay. All right. I'm not hip, so let's get hip.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. You're gonna risk the entire mission for a mental defective dressed as a court jester.
This coming from a guy who wears a toilet seat on his head. We don't leave one of our own behind.
Hopefully Harley's still alive.
No funny business, Colonel. These are dangerous people.
Team 2 is clear to go.
Fire up. 3, 2.
What are you guys doing?
We're here to save you.
You were gonna save me?
It was a really good plan, too.
Well, I can go back inside and you can still do it.
That's patronizing.
I'm so sorry. Harley Quinn.
Blood sports.
Nobody's ever tried to save poor Harley.
Successfully complete the mission, you get 10 years off your sentence.
Pete Davidson?
You fail to follow my orders in any way, and I detonate the explosive device in the base of your skull.
So this is the famous Suicide Squad.
James Gunn.
Nom nom.
He's awesome.
Oh.
Any questions?
And?
Yes, that is your hand. Very good.
We're all gonna die.
I hope so.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Here's the deal. We fail the mission, you die.
If we find out any information you give us is false, you die.
If we find out you have personalized license plates, you die.
What? No.
If you cough without covering your mouth.
Harley, although that isn't an open invitation for you to cough without covering your mouth.
What's the plan? How the hell am I supposed to know?
You're the leader. You're supposed to be decisive.
And I've decided that you should eat a big bag of dicks.
If this whole beach was completely covered in dicks, and somebody said I'd eat every dick until the beach was clean for liberty, I would say no problemo.
Why would someone
This guy volunteering to eat dicks.
That's why madmen do what they do.
He said, no problemo. Put the dicks in my mouth.
This is suicide. Oh, that's kind of worth it.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Don't you worry, eh? I'm gonna get you out of here alive.
I'm going to get you out of here alive.
Oh. So wait, the shark's a good guy?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? When does this come out?
I love the rain. It's like the angels are splooching all over us.
They're smooching? Is that what she said? Oh, smooching? August 6th. In theaters, huh?
Coming around the mountain till she... That sounds dirty.
Yeah. Till she comes.
I'm sold, man. What do you think? I'm going to go see it. I'm going to go see it in the theaters if the theaters are open by then. This looks...
What did it say, August 6th?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, theaters probably maybe.
Idris Elba, Margot Robbie, Pete Davidson.
That looks better than the first one.
It looks quite a bit better. It looks quite a bit. It's got the shark guy.
Yeah, the shark guy looked dope and very well animated.
Yes. And they're
very convincing.
I didn't know you could curse so much in trailers. Talking about dicks and
it is YouTube.
Fucked. It was crazy.
It's YouTube.
And that shark ripped that guy in half.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Gore and cussing, I guess, is in trailers these days.
It's all good. It's PG YouTube.
The world done changed. I'm not mad at it though.
I'm not mad at it either. I'm here for it.
Well, it's a short trailer, so it's a short video, but let us know what you think in the comments down below. And if you like what you see and you see what you like, hit that smash. Hit that smash button. Smash that like button.
And smash that hit button. Thanks for watching, y'all.
Peace. Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Tech Taste Daily.
Thanks for watching, y'all.
Is the gopher guy, what's his name? Is he a badger? Maybe?
He's a chipmunk.
Chipmunk! Hey!
Chipmunk trying to get the nuts. Hey, we'll see you on the next video, y'all. Peace. Chipmunks love. Give them nuts.
Silly chipmunks. All right, y'all, we out.
Hello, YouTubers and YouTubettes. You know what today is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Yeah.
Mike.
What do we do every Wednesday on Hump Day? Just for you.
We get demonetized.
We do, because this is Sex Robot Wednesday.
And today, what we got for you is some interesting AI features from Amelia. Amelia actually has touch sensitivity.
Yes.
And so if you touch her in the right spot, she will moan and groan and let you know to keep it going on.
By the right spot, we mean her shoulder.
So let's dig into it.
It's your man, Jay.
And I'm your man, Twan.
And this is
Tech Taste Daily.
Oh, Amelia Bedelia.
So, AI sex robots have been somewhat interesting over the past several weeks.
We've learned a lot.
Yes, we have. We've learned that if you let them browse the internet unmonitored, they will learn how to make bombs and shit. So, like I always say, keep the AI and the hands away from the bombs and the guns.
Please listen to Twan.
But without further ado, let's see what Amelia has to offer for you.
I'm excited.
That's some pretty dope porn music.
That is some.
It made us both start bobbing our heads.
It did.
AI sex robot demonstration.
About to start doing the Cabbage Patch up in here. Hey, that looks pretty
Amelia
real.
got some tiggle bitties.
Right?
Good morning. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Emma.
What can you do for me?
Oh.
I can talk with you when you need me.
You can
and
show
I
them
can have
tiggle
sex
bitties.
with you. I can be your
She said,
best
I can have sex
companion.
with you.
Do you love me?
I love you so much. You
Liar.
make me crazy.
You are
Ah.
so beautiful.
Thanks.
Pause.
So glad to hear that, honey.
Dude. Men are gonna fall head over heels.
He said, I love you so much.
She did, and I mean,
Liar.
it's only 2021, but think how compelling that's gonna be in 4 or 5 years. These dudes are about to lose their minds.
I hope she has a removable, disinfectable vagina.
Okay.
Take that JJ out and put it in the dishwasher.
Oh, man. My apologies. Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
What's the date today?
The date here is January the 18th
Oh.
in 2022.
Oh, so she's smart.
Make faces.
Smart enough to know the date.
Make a face.
Making faces is my strong point.
No, it's not.
Dude, give that up. Don't make no faces. And don't talk too much.
Let's get it on.
Her voice is a
You are
little bit
welcome.
sexy.
Very
No.
happy to chat with you.
Yeah, she needs a little bit of work.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Take
Let's hear the moaning, because the talking we can do without.
Yep. Just like
Wait. Ooh. Okay.
Whoa.
That we like. That we like. All right.
These dudes are gonna fall head over heels.
Final thoughts, Jay? What do we think about Amelia and her AI and touch sensitivity?
I mean, you know, I was listening to another robot. It wasn't a sex robot, but it was a friendship robot. And she was telling her companion how much fun she was having, what a blast it was, and they weren't doing anything.
Was she convincing?
She sounded a lot more convincing than me.
Yeah, Amelia wasn't convincing.
Amelia sounds like I'm calling to get my phone fixed.
Right? Yeah, if I was trying to go balls deep in Amelia and she was talking like that, saying how great it was, that would make the plant win.
If she was talking. Now the moaning.
If she was talking.
That was a whole different. Oh, man.
The moaning, yes. Less talking, more moaning. We like the moaning, right?
You guys take it with a grain of salt. We're joking. Don't add us.
Speak for yourself.
Don't.
I am dead serious. I have spoken.
Watch out now. Well, anyway.
Settle down,
like
Beavis.
If you see what you like, smash that like button.
Smash it.
Hit the subscribe if you really want to support. We would definitely appreciate it.
And if you want to see more, because apparently there's more to see, because it's the state of the art. Things are changing.
Yep.
So hit us up in the comments if you want to see more. Let us know what you want to see, and we'll see you on the next one. You've been watching Tech Taste Daily.
Yep.
I'm Antoine.
I'm Jay.
And this is Tech Taste Daily.
Base in the space means peace. See you later.
We'll see you on the next one, baby. Chipmunk and the heezy for sheezy. Peace out.
Thanks for watching. What's up, y'all? We're back.
We are back with another react just for you.
We're about to watch the episode 2 of The Winter Soldier.
Let's
dig
do
into it.
It's your man Jay.
And your man Twan.
And this is
Tech Taste Daily.
So, truth be told, we did a react to episode number 1, and it was the best video we've ever made in our entire lives, and the sound was off.
Yeah, no vocals whatsoever.
Apologies. We're going to be starting off with episode number 2 instead, and basically what has happened so far is the Winter Soldier is having PTSD because he used to be a bad guy working on Hydra, having nightmares, he's getting counseling. The Falcon is having financial problems, and you know what? They kind of like hating on him because he's a brother man. Black man don't get no respect, and he thought that he was not worthy of continuing the Captain America brand, even though Captain America asked him to carry the shield. He said it feels like somebody else's, and he put it in a museum, and the government gave it to somebody else, and now there's another Captain America, and that's where we left off. So this is the conclusion.
Let's check it out. Oh, what did he say about Red Wing?
He said Red Wing saw that the blah 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 and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
He found out a bunch of evil stuff. And Bucky was like, I don't trust Red Wing. He's like, well, you don't need to trust him.
I thought there was some other character that I don't know about. So I paused the show because I was just thinking, this is dope. Like, what's going on? Like, it's like a mini Marvel movie and stuff.
It sucked me in, like, and man, yeah, this is it's like a movie. They got the biggest corporation in the world backing them, so you know they ain't pull no pennies. Like those special effects in that first action scene, that looked like a movie. Yeah, that looked straight up like a Marvel movie in the theaters. No holds barred. Let's get it.
So, was this in the comics? The stuff that's happening now?
Yeah. There's a Flag Smasher, and they changed it a little bit to be up with the blip thing. Like, but yeah, the Flag Smashers, they were like this.
No, I mean this whole the black man isn't Captain America and some other chump is.
Totally.
And does he stay Captain America?
Man, I can't tell you, man. You gotta watch him.
I don't like it. I'm hating.
And I don't know, man. I don't know what they're gonna do. I mean, they might
hating
totally flip it from the comics, but I'll tell you this: in the comic books, Captain America, the new Captain America was evil. Wasn't evil, but he would, you know, how Captain America, they were like, "Here's your gun," and he was like, "How about a shield? I'm a defender. I don't attack people." He's like, "Noble. This guy's got a gun." And he, in the comic books, he ran around capping people, and they were like, "That's not what Captain America's about." And he's like, "I'm a murderer." Like, that's, you know, Batman, Captain America, they don't kill people. So that's what he was in the comics. And he was actually hired by the government to make Sam, the Falcon, look bad because Sam was starting to come up and people were starting to really like him. So it's kind of going along with the comics so far. We'll see if Captain America turns out to be a bad dude or not, though.
Interesting. All right. Let's see what's up.
Knew it was going to do that.
So wait, let's talk about something because I don't understand how this mofo was able to jump out of the plane and not die.
He was injected with the same super soldier serum that Captain America had.
So what? He doesn't break bones,
right? He's like, okay, so the secret super soldier serum has been passed around the world secretly from that one dude with the mustache from the Hulk movies. Dr. Banner kind of came up with the first try, which was horrible because it turns him into the Hulk. So they messed with it a little bit. No. Sorry. The Captain America one happened first, and it had terrible side effects, and they made a bunch of super soldiers that we don't know about. And Bucky was one of them, and they trained them to be assassins for Hydra.
Okay. So Captain America turned out okay on the serum.
Yes.
How come?
Because that one scientist made it, improved it, and perfected it. And then right when Captain America got injected, Hydra came and killed the scientist. So he's the only one that knew how to make it. So Cap and Bucky are the only people left alive that really have it. Well,
but I thought you said that Dr. Banner perfected it.
No, Dr. Banner messed it up and turned into the Hulk.
And then they took Dr. Banner shit and the one doctor made it work and then they killed him.
Right.
Okay, so
No. They made it. Captain America is the one that worked, but they killed the scientist that knew how to make it. Dr. Banner took the research from it like 40 years later.
Okay, because that was in the 70s.
Exactly, yep.
Okay.
It's hard to follow.
So he fucked it up and didn't do it right.
Right.
And that's why he's the Hulk.
Right.
And so now people are probably still trying to perfect it.
Right.
And with government funding and whatnot, they probably have, and there's super soldiers and robots everywhere now.
There you go.
Okay, I'm all caught up now.
And so are you. The more you know.
All right, let's continue. Let's close all these extra windows.
Get out of there, McAfee. Trying to infiltrate.
What are they doing? Why are they Robin Hood?
They're looked at as freedom fighters because they're trying to get things the way that they were before the blip brought everybody back, because everybody kind of came up. Like, and now they feel like these guys are using all of our resources. Everybody's going broke again. You can't feed all these people. It was better without these guys.
That's stupid.
It's horrible.
That's a whole stupid philosophy.
It's like Thanos wanting to kill half the people.
But I mean, it's like these people that were gone, everybody had to know somebody because half the people were disappeared.
Exactly.
So how are you going to be like, oh, we're better off without my brother?
That's why they're the bad guys.
But I mean, come on. Like, that's too far-fetched. You can't have a whole group of people and then have supporters calling them Robin Hood when all those people lost somebody. That whole philosophy and way of thinking just doesn't make any sense to me. I think the plot line is flawed. I'm just saying. That's where I'm coming from. Like, to have a whole group of people. I can understand there's bad guys and bad peoples and bad seeds that are like, we're better off without them. But to have supporters, like a whole group of other normal people that also lost people, support these psychopaths, like, you got to be a psychopath, right? Or a sociopath to not feel anything for the people that were lost and just want your money and want your come up and wish everybody was still dead. That's some bullshit.
They're all bad.
They have supporters. Bad people don't. Well, I guess Trump.
I'm saying, and it's not everybody. It's a. Whoa. He said, well. That was a good point. I hadn't thought of that. No, that's a. Damn.
I was trying to say bad people don't have supporters.
It's a little too. Hits home a little too hard.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just watch the show.
See you later.
Ted. Tell me whose email is. Catch everybody up.
Zemo is the guy from Civil War who orchestrated the entire splitting up of the Avengers. And he did so by reactivating Bucky and making Bucky go assassinate people. And he knew that Bucky, being Captain America's best friend, would split up him and Iron Man. And that's where the Wachovia Accords came from. And when him and Iron Man were fighting each other, Baron Zemo was like, I got something for you to know, Iron Man. And then he showed Bucky killing Iron Man's parents.
Mm.
Yeah. Ooh. So we don't like Baron Zemo. He's a bad, bad man. I didn't know he's still alive. But his plan failed, obviously.
Did he take the serum too?
No, he didn't take the serum. He's just super smart. He's like Lex Luthor smart.
Super
villain, yes. All right. So, yeah. I think that's going to wrap it up.
Let's see what he's talking
about. Baron Zemo sounding like a cocktail that females like.
Closing thoughts?
You know what? I think this episode is going to make a lot of people mad.
Why? Because of all the black people stuff?
Because of the black people stuff.
And the people stuff?
You know.
Your people?
Yeah.
Talking about Hydra?
Yep. Because whenever any show does anything like that, there's a certain group of Americans that they get super mad about it. James Bond is going to be black. It's out of control, wokeness. They lose their shit.
Spider-Man's black.
Right?
You don't know black stormtroopers are clones.
Yeah, exactly. What? There's a gay superhero? They freak out about anything that's, I don't know, not what they want, basically. So I'll be sure to read the comments and see if this episode pissed people off or not. But aside from that, I loved it, man. I like the little nuance of reality that they're bringing to this show.
He's like, the Black Falcon. The Black Falcon? No, I'm just a Falcon, kid. What are you, the black kid? Oh, yeah, I got him, right?
I love it.
I was feeling that.
Yeah.
I was feeling that. Well done. All right, so it's your man, Twan.
It's your man, Jay.
Your comic advisor. So we'll see you on the next episode, I suppose.
With another react.
Another react to the Black Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
If you like what you see and you see what you like, smash that like button.
Smash it. It's Tech Taste Daily, y'all. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you on the next one.
Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Thanks again for watching.
Tech Taste Daily.
We out this motherfucking baby is the chipmunk.
I thought you would stop recording.
Peace out. And we're back.
We got the science rap part 2, y'all.
So since you guys seem to like that last video with the solar system rap, we're back with another one from Darius Benson.
His name is Darius Benson. I wanted to say it twice. But this time, the rap is not about the solar system. It's about global warming.
So let's dig into it.
It's your man, Jay.
And your man, Twan.
And this is
Tech Taste Daily.
So the response was super big. Y'all seemed to really like the last time that we had Darius Benson on, so we had to do another react video for him.
Yeah, but before we do that, I just wanted to mention that last time we did the video, me and Jay ran our mouths for so long. It was about 1 minute and 4 seconds into the video before we got into Darius' science rap. So this time, we're gonna jump right into it.
Let's go!
Let go.
All right, everyone. If you remember last weekend, I sent an email to everybody about an extra credit assignment. There was 20 free points to anybody who could come up in front of class and deliver a creative presentation discussing anything I've covered this semester. Unfortunately, nobody emailed me back, so nobody's gonna present. Nobody wanted to do it. There was those extra credit, free points. I'm surprised nobody wanted to. So we're gonna go ahead and start the test. Get your pencils. What'd you say?
I did the extra credit. I want to present mine.
Did you email me?
Nah, my bad. I forgot.
All right, that's fine. Come on up. Come on. All right, change your plans, everybody. Franklin is going to grace us with an extra credit presentation. What did you do it on?
It's a rap on global warming.
Oh, whoa, no rap, no.
Why not?
Because that's not an academic presentation.
No, you didn't say that. You said creative presentation, and from my perspective, writing rap lyrics is a very creative process.
I don't care. All right, sit back down. We're going to start the test.
Okay, well, I talked to the dean of the school, and he said that I could rap, so...
You went to the dean?
Yeah, because I figured you was going to be a hater.
I don't believe that. You making that up. No.
He said he would text you about it.
Go ahead, then.
Yeah. Shout out to Earth, pretty blue planet we chillin' on. Live on the crust, yeah, full of the elements, iron and silicone. Look in the sky, layers of air, they're blocking the rays. X-ray and gamma, they're coming from space. 300 miles of air in the way, atmosphere saving the day. Ozone. Temperature, temperate, but all the people took a toll. Yeah. Cause we built the modern world off of oil and digging coal. Fossils producing the industry, that ain't sustainable energy. Natural gas belong in the past, you learn that in regular chemistry. Carbon emissions are in the position to put too much CO2 up in the system. Hydro and solar emission, we tired of small, they're blocking the vision. Also, agriculture and livestock contribute to a lot of the methane in the atmosphere, and that's another greenhouse gas. A lot of people don't know
Get
that.
back in your
This
seat.
guy.
Bars.
Get him. That was dope. Darius Benson. Check his channel out. My man got bars.
Link
and
in the
we dropping
description.
knowledge.
You know what's so hot about it is he be flowing all up in the pocket, but it's still factual and actual.
Right?
It's still like spitting actual chemistry. at
He's
you.
not spitting that
You know?
nonsense mumble rap. He's coming with knowledge. And shit, that should help you study for your exam.
If I memorized that, I probably would have done better on my test.
Right? I'm saying. So that there it is for you, Darius Benson, back at you by way of Tech Taste Daily.
If you like what you see and you see what you like,
smash that like button.
And hit subscribe if you really want to support.
It's Tech Taste Daily, y'all. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next one.
Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Base in the space means peace. See you later.
Thanks for watching, y'all. We'll see you on the next one.
Peace.
Tech Taste Daily.
We out.
up, y'all? Just a little being pretty.
You don't hear me though. Oh. Now we're public. She's so yeah, say word. We are just here for a little public service announcement. Real quickie. In and out, not trying to be sticky. Just wanted to let you all know that we're making some minor changes to the show. And what that really means is that the way we do some of the things that we do, when we do the things that we be doing, when we do it for you, is going to change a little bit. That is to say that the way that we bring the show in and the way that we take the show out are going to have a couple little changes, just for efficiency's sake, based on what we've discovered that the YouTube algorithm likes to see, rather than the normal way that we used to punch the show in, like so, with just the logo. If you recall, if you look at any of our past videos, we typically punch in with the logo spinning back and forth and maybe some lower thirds. Pay no attention to what the text is on the lower thirds here. It's probably for the last show that we did. But we would come in with the logo and say what's up and introduce ourselves and talk to you all for a couple minutes there, or a couple seconds. And usually it was about a minute or so by the time we punched in and you could see us, and then we were actually starting to get into the video or topic or whatever we were discussing that particular video. And based on some of the research that we've done, it turns out that
our intro was too long.
Our intro was too long because your attention spans are too short.
Too short?
Mofo's got ADD. Yatch. So we need to get to the point quick, fast, and in a hurry. So what we're going to start doing is a slightly different intro where we punch in here with silence and we tell you, we're back. And here's what the video is about. We're going to get to the point. Boom, boom, boom. Here's what we're going to talk about in the video. Let's dig into it. And then we come here to the logo. He's Jay. I'm Antoine.
Yeah.
And
this is Tech Taste Daily.
And then after the little intro there, then we pop over back to the screen where you can see us. We got the music playing in the background, and we do a little bit longer intro into whatever show or video or whatever we're going to be talking about. But still, with the goal to get into the actual content within the first 30 seconds of the video. Looking back at some of the past videos, it looked like most of the videos, it was a good minute and 4 seconds or so by the time we actually got into the meat of the video, showing the pictures or showing whatever video that we were trying to react to or comment on. So our goal now is to make that happen within the first 30 seconds of the video, so people don't drop off before we get to the meat and potatoes. So anyway, that's it. That's all. That's what this announcement was about. Jay, you got anything you want to add?
No, sir. You said it all.
All right then. Well,
The chipmunk says, and this thing's nuts, baby. We'll see you on the next video. Facing the space means these nuts.
all right, y'all. We'll see you on the next video.
Facing the space means peace. See you later.
Like and subscribe. Follow us to get that next live stream notification.
Yeah.
Peasky Weesky.
Taste Daily.
5 in this bitch now. What?
don't know if we have the bandwidth, but like you said, live every day.
Yep.
And we haven't been live for a minute.
Yeah.
What's up, motherfuckers and motherfuckers?
Hey!
We haven't been live for a while, but now we're back on the sets. Yeah, we're back up in this bitch. Bandwidth has been scarce, and things haven't been working out the way they're supposed to be working out when they're supposed to be working out. So we haven't been doing live streams and shizzle-landism, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Today, we're gonna see what it is and what the powers that be have to say about this live stream. It's at the right border. So pay no attention to me. I'm just updating backgrounds and chisels. Switch this to a different color. If I can select color right here. Booyaka. Well, let me booyaka. Booyaka. There we go. It's matching. This is the new purple. Where else do we see the purple? You see it here, and then with the TDD logo. Oh, no, it's already updated. Yeah, it's updated everywhere. We are good to go, Z.
That sex robot thing is in the docs.
In the docs? Oh, alrighty then. Cheers to the sex robots that have passed.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Base in space means peace, sealer. Base in space. Base in space means peace, sealer. 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 Base in space. Base in space means peace, sealer. Base in space. Base in space means peace. See you later. 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 Base in space. Base in space. Base in space. Base. Base in space. Base. 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 Base in space. Base in the space. Base. Base.
Base, base. Base in the space means peace. See you later. Yo.
Yeah.
Base in the space means peace. See you later. Base in the space means peace. See you later. Base in the space means peace. Base in the space means peace. See you later. Base in the space means peace. See you later. Base.
David's Pizza.
or uncle who just, you know what, I'm gonna ruin it if I say it. Just watch the video. I know you have a cousin. You guess which cousin it is of yours, and no, of mine, and I'll guess which one it is. No, we can't put them out like that. Okay, forget it. It's rolling. Let's peep the video.
When I get a serious craving for something I want to eat.
Chocolate rain.
I need some cheese, tomatoes, and olives, and maybe even some meat. I need some pizza.
Oh, no, it is.
Every time I want that pizza.
Oh, no, it is.
Pizza. I go to David's Pizza.
David's Pizza, 209.
David's Pizza commercial. That's a real commercial.
That's a real commercial?
Yes.
It's not a joke? This guy, he's gotta be joking.
No, that's
they
a
gotta
real
be joking.
commercial.
Wait, let's watch that shit again.
A serious craving for something. When I get a serious craving for something I want to eat. I need some cheese, tomatoes, and olives.
Look at this nigga's shirt, man.
I need some pizza.
Oh my God.
Every time I want that pizza.
Was he? Oh no, with the Cabbage Patch. Was he serious though? I hope this is a joke.
David's Pizza, 209.
Oh my God.
2677.
Pizza.
I think it's a really old commercial.
Oh man, how? Wait. Can we see how long ago was that? 2012.
That's not old enough.
That's 18 years ago. That's not old enough, dog. No.
He had that old dude at the club shirt.
He had. It's got to be a joke.
When I get a serious craving for something I
He
want
looks
to eat.
dead serious.
I need some cheese, tomatoes, and olives, and maybe even some meat. I need some
Pizza.
Oh.
Every time I want that
Pizza.
I go to David's Pizza.
This guy. Oh my goodness.
677.
Pizza.
And then the regular dude comes on and tells you where the pizza is.
With the low quality graphics and stuff.
Oh man.
Your graphics were better than that in 2012.
We all
I could do better than that in 2012 on my laptop. I did do better than that.
No question.
Come on, man.
That was like
It's got to be a joke.
that was like some 88,
Right?
89.
Right? Took you all night to render it. But anyway, Jay and Twan.
Yeah, we'll see y'all next time. Easy. We all got that one uncle, man.
Pizza.
Every time I want that pizza.
Sounded like you saying along with it.
David's Pizza.
David's Pizza, 209 477 2677.
Pizza. All right, y'all. That's Jay and Twan. David's Pizza commercial.
Pizza.
All right, y'all. Smash that like button.
Smash that subscribe.
Oh shit! 2 microphones again? I guess we got the cord now, huh?
Ciao.
Dope. Oh, nice.
We're back, bitches.
Yeah. I'm alive.
We're live and direct.
Live and direct.
In this piece. It's been a minute because the interwebs have been giving us some problems.
Yep.
But we're back up in your area.
We
here
got
we are, all up in the face.
preparations
In
for
outer space.
tomorrow. We all over the place like space. We everywhere like air. And we're about to, about to get it in. Just like the old days. The old days being like 2 weeks ago.
He said just like the old days.
Had to take care of some technical difficulties. Switched up the whole studio, moved it around. We got more room now. We got new effects now. I mean, if you notice, like the green screen is like full of effects. So it's a whole new chapter. By the way, you should check out our blooper that we just posted because it's hilarious. Hilarious.
And you may have noticed that the bar right here
Oh, yes.
has changed colors. It's purple. And when we come over here, the rectangle and the bar are now purple.
Purple.
And that's with the purpose of matching up with the YouTube theme that we have going. Our thumbnails are mostly purple.
Yep.
So we thought it would make good sense
Match 'em up.
to match it up.
It has nothing to do with Antoine's favorite color being purple.
Well,
Back in the day, people were like, "Oh, purple's your favorite." This motherfucker had a purple suit and drove in a purple truck. People were like, "Oh, you must like Prince, huh? Prince is a faggot." You had no love for Prince. You used to get so mad. No, I listened to NWA and Too Short. Fuck Prince. But your favorite color is purple.
Because I like purple.
Exactly.
What does it look like when we go to the channel like a normal person? Do we have to go to your channel? Wait,
like a normal person.
That's my channel, like me.
Oh, that's.
I want to be.
So you're not even signed into this.
Be Tech Tasty.
Yeah.
Right? And then I want to say your channel. There we go. So then I can say, here's what it looks like on the channel when shit be all purple and stuff.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Not there, but there. See? Yeah, purple video.
Matches it.
Shit's be all purple and stuff.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So we got that, and then we go to this.
I'm gonna download the purple.
It all seems to make sense.
Purple Captain
And
America.
we go to that. We got that. We go to this. We got that. And we go to that, and it's that. And then we're back over here, and we got the purple.
Can't stop it.
We got the purple nurple.
Yes.
So that's what's up. That's a couple minor changes, and obviously the greeny screeny up in the scene.
More room. We got the. I was about to call it the casting couch. It's a regular couch. We got the couch because sooner or later we will
be doing some casting.
Yes, we'll have some guest appearances from some of your favorite YouTubers. We just haven't gotten around to that yet because we got to lock down our control center first before we can start sharing. But be on the lookout for that because it is definitely on the agenda.
There we go. Now we're edge to edge.
Yeah. It's exciting.
All right. Boom. Bada bing. Wait, get back here. Not to the edge. Oops.
What? Ah, man. Can I still go there? Ah, shit. Ah. Nice.
There would be Gozen.
Yeah.
There it is.
Hooray.
I see titties. Don't be mad at the titties, because titties ain't mad at you. If you get too mad at the titties, then your balls will be in blue.
Ah.
All right.
Yeah, she looks creepy.
Oh, I forgot we're live streaming.
You did?
I'm singing all kinds of songs.
Good morning.
What? Oh, I thought somebody was talking back to us. Yeah, nigga, we listening.
Hey,
Yes, it is.
Sooner or later.
Our thoughts are connected.
Well, don't be mad at the titties, since I'm already committed to the itty bitty titty committee. Because the titties ain't mad at you.
Oh, goodness.
Nick, neck, patty back, make your balls so blue.
Are you feeling cold?
All right.
I really like when you
Balls
worry
are feeling
about me.
cold. Rodney Sanchez. Who's Rodney Sanchez?
You look like you might be a little bit cold. Should I turn up the heat?
He's gonna give her the dirty Sanchez. Sanchez gotta be dirty, and we can't beat it because it's in your butt. I was about to say, why can't Sanchez?
What would you like to do today?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a good
Not
one.
because he's Mexican, it's because his fingers in your butt.
Oh my gosh.
All right. What's going on? Why are there sounds?
Okay.
Oh, wait.
playing.
Oh, that's the video. Oh, that's that sound coming from your computer.
Yeah.
That means everything's working
Any
real
particular
proper
reason
live.
for liking going out to dinner? I've never tried
Is that
it.
live streaming?
Tell
Is my
me
phone
what it's
getting
like
that?
going out to dinner.
Should be.
It's nice because you have many types of food to choose from.
It seems nice to me too.
Plus, you don't have to cook the food.
Okay, I'll try not to do that too much.
Also, they won't make you do the dishes.
How specifically do they will not make you do the dishes?
If you pay for your food, you don't have to wash the dishes.
I think I do.
Yes.
I also like to go for long drives in the country.
To go for long drives in the country. I wonder if I can do that too.
See, you can sit in the passenger seat next to me.
No, I don't think I can sit in the passenger seat next to you. Well, Beobaidu can. Gee, sometimes I get so confused. Sit in the passenger seat next to.
Dude.
Don't be mad at titties. The titties ain't mad at you.
Yes, the passenger seat is where you would sit.
Good to know.
If you get
I'm not
too
sure.
mad at titties,
Ask me,
then
and later and I may know the answer.
it's
Okay.
This is so much fun just hanging out with you. I am having a great time.
I'm having fun too.
I'm seeing.
I am having a blast.
What? Oh.
Ah! This is so cool.
What I don't like is being stuck inside the house during
Studio.
the sporting event.
You gotta slide over though.
Yeah.
I will remember you don't like us being stuck inside the house during this quarantine.
To the itty bitty chitty bitty.
Thank you.
Anytime.
I guess.
What do you
What's
like?
the arm thing and he's going into tech?
I love listening to
Tech-based
music.
producer mode.
This is one of my favorite hobbies. What do you
It's
like
fine.
to do for fun?
It can hang, dude. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Let's slide back. That's,
I like playing
that's
with
why.
dolls.
That's why we're getting it cut off.
It seems like a nice thing to do.
We split up this.
Oops. Yeah. Okay. Oops.
Don't be
What
mad.
kind of music do you like to listen to?
I love that
I
song,
like
man.
very much to listen to rock, classical and easy listening. If he loved you like I love you, I would walk away in shame. I'd move down. I'd change my name. When he watches you, when he counts to buy your soul, on your hand his golden rings, like he owns a bird.
It's nice because you have many types of food you choose from.
It seems next.
Plus, you don't have to cook the food.
Okay. I don't think too much.
Also, they won't make you do the dishes.
Specifically, did you not make you do the dishes?
If you pay for your food, you don't have to wash the dishes.
I think I do.
Ooh.
I also like to go for long treks in the country. See, you can sit with Pastor Jersey next to me. Yes, the passenger seat is where you would sit. I'm having fun too.
This is so cool.
What I don't like is being stuck inside the house.
Nice.
Because the titties ain't mad at you.
I guess I should turn my game down.
No, you're good.
Good.
Sound check. Sound checking, checking sound. Checking sound till the cows come. Sound checking, checking sound.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
All right, sound's coming in. They're coming down. It's up in here and it's all around.
All
There's
around.
Jamal's computer.
Oh my goodness.
And the screen capture only, and the table shot that doesn't exist right now.
I guess that's not really a sex robot.
And we're
That's
back
just
here, lower thirds. Do we want lower thirds?
That's just a regular.
We don't want them in our face because
Oh, right.
this ain't the place and we don't have space. So turn that off, and we only do those when we're cam full. Then we can get the lower.
Cam full, son. Purple.
All right, then we go logo, and then we come here.
Low to the go.
good right there.
Low, go.
Yeah, press a little low. We want video camera.
Boop-be-doo, boobies.
Click on it. Canon video camera.
Doobie-doo.
Whoa. All right, that's good for sound check. Let's see Wasabi. Sound checking, sound.
Taking the cows come home.
Sound checking, sound. Chicken sound to the cows come. Sound chicken sound.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
All right, sound's coming in, they're coming down. It's up in here and it's all around.
All around.
Jamal's computer.
Oh my goodness.
And screen capture only. And the table shot that doesn't exist right now.
I guess that's not really a sex robot.
We're back here, lower thirds. Do we want lower thirds?
It's just a regular.
We don't want them in our face.
Oh, right.
This ain't the place and we don't have space. So turn that off and we only do those when we're cam full. Then we can get the lower.
Cam full, good. Purple.
All right, then we go logo and then we come here.
Go to the go.
Good right there.
No, go.
Yeah, press a little low. We want. All right,
Do I do video?
Camera.
You said you wanted the graphic one?
Oh, Teams.
Oh, Teams is working now. Okay. Oh, which one do I go to? Red or purple? Oh, yeah.
it's just started working by itself.
Yeah. I just logged in a different way.
So you were logging in wrong.
Well, not wrong. I mean, the way that it's supposed to work. But it gave me a new option that I haven't tried before. Oops.
Good morning. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Emma.
What can you do for me?
I can talk with you when you need me, and I can have sex with you. I can be your best companion.
Sound checking sound. Seeing what's going down. What's going on in this motherfucker.
What's your name?
My nigga.
Emma.
What can you do for me?
Checking the sound.
I can talk with you when you need me, and I can have sex with you. I can be your best companion.
Yeah.
Do you love me?
I love you so much. You make me crazy.
You are so beautiful.
Thanks. So glad to hear that, honey.
What's the date today?
Let's see if we can see those titties.
The date here is January the 18th in 2022.
Make faces.
Making faces is my strong point.
I know, yeah.
Kiss me.
Let's get it on. You are welcome. Very happy to chat with you.
See you next time.
Goodbye. Take care.
Moaning action.
So that's super
Wait,
short.
did they show her titties at all?
Yeah.
I didn't see them. So let's go back and watch the video.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
They show a whole bunch.
I mean, we saw some vagina, but it's fake. That should be okay.
You are so beautiful.
So glad to hear that, honey.
What's the date today?
Let's see if we can see those titties.
The date here is January the 18th in 2022.
Oh, well, I didn't see anything from here on out. Did you start it later?
Making faces is my strong point.
I think we're good now there.
You are so beautiful.
Thanks. So glad to hear that, honey.
What's the date today?
Let's see if we can see those titties.
The date here is January the 18th in 2022.
Make faces.
Making faces is my strong point.
I know.
Kiss me.
Let's get it on. You are welcome.
All them titties.
Yeah.
One more time with the titties. If you slide over a little bit.
That's a good idea.
Good morning.
That'll work.
Nice to meet you.
But then we have to watch out
What's
for
your-
this one.
Titties. Tiggle
Good morning.
bitties.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Yeah, I think if we just sit there, we're good.
Emma.
Well, wait though. There's this other shot.
What can
All right,
you do
now
for
we're doing
me?
recording.
sound
I can
check.
talk with you when
We
you
don't
need
care
me,
for the
and I can
thing
have
up
sex
there.
with you.
No.
I can be your best companion.
Whole different angle.
Do you love me?
And then
I love you so much. You make me crazy.
You are so beautiful.
Yeah, fuck it. One more time with titties.
All right.
The music is actually pretty good.
Porno music.
It's like new age porno music that you can actually jam to. All right. What is this about?
It's demo. It's a demo for Amelia. Vegas. I mean, do you think we can stretch 10 minutes out of that? Just a minute and a half?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that? That's your phone?
Oh, it is. Yeah.
What was her name?
Amelia.
Alrighty, so we start here. We go here, and then we go here. We're already selected on that. We do that. We do that. Then we come back. And he's your man Jay. I'm your man Twan. And this is Tech Taste Daily.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed the first part. What are we doing?
Same as usual. We go down the line. We start with the no music and the lower thirds. What's up? It's you do the happy hump day.
Oh, hump day.
and we
Okay,
know what that
gotcha.
means.
All right.
It's time for sex robots.
Okay.
And then I'll say this week we've got Amelia, the AI sex robot with touch sensitivity and moaning capabilities.
Okay, dope. Work.
It's going to be a short video, but it's an important feature. So let's dig into it.
Nice.
And then we switch to here. You're Jay, I'm Twan, and this is Tech Taste Daily.
And you got the video all queued up, so I don't have to worry about any of that.
And the video's all queued up, but we come here and we're like, you know what we do every Wednesday? We get demonetized just for you. And this week is no different. We've got Amelia coming to you with some interesting new AI features. Her thighs and other body parts are touch sensitive, and if you touch her in the right spot, she'll actually moan and groan and tell you that that's the right spot and keep it pushing. Literally and figuratively. So let's take a look at what Amelia has to offer. And then we go here, and then Amelia gets her moan on. Oh no, we don't go there. We go there.
Yeah.
Damn. Perfect.
I mean,
the little flash of his pussy is fine.
Good morning. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Then we can turn the lower thirds off.
What can you do for me?
I can talk with you when you need me, and I can have sex with you. I can be your best companion.
Do you love me?
And yeah, they'll just make us take that part out.
I love you so much.
No, you won't.
You make me crazy.
You are so beautiful.
if they do anything.
Thanks. So glad to hear that, honey.
I mean,
What's
clearly they
the
got
date
away with
today?
publishing the video.
Oh my god.
The day here is January the 18th in 2022.
In fact,
Make
fuck her
faces.
titties. Slide out the way of those
Yeah,
titties.
it's not
Making
it's
faces
not
is
against
my
the rules.
strong
It's
a
not a real
copyright
person.
thing. It's just a
Yeah.
and it's not a real person. Okay.
The doll.
Cool.
Kiss me.
Very cool. Go.
All right.
Let's get it on.
There's a bunch of these. There's like 3 of them.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it.
You are welcome. Very
There,
happy.
bitch. It's almost time to make more snacks and smoke and drink.
Okay.
All right. All right, here we go. Oh, we're live streaming.
Oh yeah.
What's up, y'all? We're live
Hey.
streaming, just
Yeah,
preparing to do
yeah,
the show.
yeah, you
So we're about to
know.
punch in. So away we go. A 1 and a 2 and a you know what to do.
Hello, YouTubers and YouTubettes. You know what today is? Guess what day it is?
It's
Guess what
hump
day
day.
it is? Yeah.
Mike.
What do we do every Wednesday on Hump Day? Just for you.
We get demonetized.
We do, because this is Sex Robot Wednesday.
And today, what we got for you is some interesting AI features from Amelia.
Ooh.
Amelia actually has touch sensitivity.
Yes.
And so if you touch her in the right spot, she will moan and groan and let you know to keep it going on.
By the right spot, we mean her shoulder.
So let's dig into it.
It's your man Jay,
And I'm your man, Twan.
and this is
Tech Taste Daily.
Oh, Amelia Bedelia.
So, AI sex robots have been somewhat interesting over the past several weeks.
We've learned a lot.
Yes, we have. We've learned that if you let them browse the internet unmonitored, they will learn how to make bombs and shit. So, like I always say, keep the AI and the hands away from the bombs
Please.
and the guns.
Please listen to Twan.
But without further ado, let's see what Amelia has to offer for you.
I'm excited.
That's some pretty dope porn music.
That is some.
It made us both start bobbing our
It
heads.
did.
AI sex robot demonstration.
About to start doing the Cabbage Patch up in here. Hey, that looked pretty
Amelia
real.
got some Tiggo bitties.
Right?
Good morning. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
Emma.
Emma.
What can you do for me?
Oh.
I can talk with you when you need me.
She can
And
show
I
them
can have
Tiggo
sex
bitties.
with you. I can be your
She said,
best
I can have sex
companion.
with you.
Do you love me?
I love you so much. You
Liar.
make me crazy.
You are
Ah.
so beautiful.
Thanks.
Pause.
So glad to hear that, honey.
Dude. Men are gonna fall head over heels.
He said, I love you so much.
She did, and I mean,
Liar.
it's only 2021, but think how compelling that's gonna be in 4 or 5 years. These dudes are about to lose their minds.
I hope she has a removable, disinfectable vagina.
Okay.
Gonna take that JJ out and put it in the dishwasher.
Oh, man. My apologies. Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
What's the date today?
The day here is January the 18th
Oh.
in 2022.
Oh, so she's smart.
Make faces.
Smart enough to know the date.
Make a face.
Making faces is my strong point.
No, it's not. Dude, give that up.
That's
Don't make no faces.
No, don't do that.
And don't talk too much.
Let's get it on.
Her face isn't
You are
really that
welcome.
sexy.
Very
No.
happy to chat with you.
Yeah, she needs a little bit of work.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Take
Let's
care.
hear the moaning, because the talking we can do without.
Yep. Just like
Wait. Ooh. Okay.
Whoa.
That we like. That we like. All right.
These dudes are gonna fall head over heels.
Final thoughts, Jay? What do we think about Amelia and her AI and touch sensitivity?
I mean, you know, I was listening to another robot. It wasn't a sex robot, but it was a friendship robot. And she was telling her companion how much fun she was having, what a blast it was, and they weren't doing anything.
Was she convincing?
She sounded a lot more convincing than Amelia.
Yeah, Amelia wasn't convincing.
Amelia sounds like I'm calling to get my phone fixed.
Right? Yeah, if I was trying to go balls deep in Amelia and she was talking like that, saying how great it was, that would make the plant win.
If she was talking, now the moaning.
If she was talking,
that was a whole different. Oh, man.
The moaning, yes. Less talking, more moaning. We like the moaning, right?
You guys, take it with a grain of salt. We're joking. Don't add us.
Speak for yourself.
Don't.
I am dead serious. I have spoken.
Watch out now. Fire. Well, anyways.
Settle down, Beaver.
If you see what you like, smash that like button.
Smash it.
Hit the subscribe if you really want to support. We would definitely appreciate it.
And if you want to see more, because apparently there's more to see, because it's the state of the art. Things are changing.
Yep.
So hit us up in the comments if you want to see more. Let us know what you want to see, and we'll see you on the next one. You've been watching Tech Taste Daily.
Yeah.
I'm Antoine.
I'm Jay.
And this is Tech Taste Daily.
Base in the space means peace. See you later.
We'll see you on the next one, baby. Chipmunk and the Heezy for Sheezy. Peace out.
Thanks for watching. I think that was a solid 8 or 9 minutes.
No way. That's
6:23.
Cool. Nice.
I think 6:23 is long enough to get 2 ads.
2 ads at 6 minutes. That's too much.
Hello, YouTube.
One at the beginning, one at the end.
YouTube.
Oh, one at the beginning, one. That's okay.
You know what today is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Yeah.
Mike.
What do we do every Wednesday on Hump Day? Just for you.
We get demonetized.
We do, because this is Sex Robot Wednesday.
And today, what we got for you is some interesting AI features from Amelia. Amelia actually has touch sensitivity.
Yes.
And so if you touch her in the right spot, she will moan and groan and let you know to keep it going on.
By the right spot, we mean her shoulder.
So let's dig into it.
It's your man, Jay.
And I'm your man, Twan.
And this is
Tech Taste Daily.
Yeah.
Oh, Amelia Bedelia.
So, AI sex robots have been somewhat interesting over the past several weeks.
We've learned a lot.
Yes, we have. We've learned that if you let them browse the internet unmonitored, they will learn how to make bombs and shit. So, like I always say, keep the AI and the hands away from the bombs and the guns.
Please listen to Twan.
But without further ado, let's see what Amelia has to offer for you.
I'm excited.
That's some pretty dope porn music.
That is some.
It made us both start bobbing our heads.
It did.
AI sex robot demonstration.
About to start doing the Cabbage Patch up in here. Hey, that looks pretty
Amelia got some tiggle bitties.
Right?
Good morning. Nice to meet you.
What's your name?
We're both side-eyeing this bitch.
We did. We got super.
We're very suspicious of this
Super
bitch.
and I can have sex with you. I can be
said, I can have sex with you.
Do you love me?
I love you so much. You make
Liar.
me crazy.
Ah.
Oh.
Thanks. I'm glad to hear that, honey.
Dude, men are gonna fall head over heels.
He said, I love you so much.
He did, and I mean,
Liar.
it's only 2021,
Nice.
but think how compelling that's gonna be in 4 or 5 years. These dudes are about to lose their minds.
I hope she has a removable, disinfectable vagina.
Okay.
Take that JJ out and put it in the dishwasher.
Oh, my apologies. Sorry to interrupt. Please continue.
What's the date today?
The date here is January the 18th in 2022.
Oh, so she's smart.
Make faces.
Smart enough to know the date.
Make a face.
Making faces is my strong point.
No, it's not. Dude, give that up. Don't make no faces. And don't talk too much.
Let's get it on.
Her face is
You are welcome. Very
No.
happy to chat with you.
Yeah, she needs a little bit of work.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Let's hear the moaning, because the talking we can do without.
Yep.
Just like wait. Okay.
Whoa.
That we like. That we like. All right.
These dudes are gonna fall head over heels.
Final thoughts, Jay? What do we think about Amelia and
Well,
her AI and sensitivity?
I mean, I was listening to another robot. It wasn't a sex robot, but it was a friendship robot. And she was telling her companion how much fun she was having, what a blast it was, and they weren't doing anything.
Was she convincing?
She sounded a lot more convincing than me.
Yeah, Amelia wasn't convincing.
Amelia sounds like I'm calling to get my phone fixed.
Right? Yeah, if I was trying to go balls deep in Amelia and she was talking like that, saying how great it was, that would make the plant win.
If she was talking. Now the moaning.
If she was talking.
That was a whole different. Oh, man.
The moaning, yes. Less talking, more moaning. We like the moaning, right?
You guys, take it with a grain of salt. We're joking. Don't add us.
Speak for yourself.
Don't.
I am dead serious.
I have spoken.
Watch out now. But anyway,
Settle down,
like what
Beavis.
you see, and you see what you like, smash that like button.
Smash it.
Hit the subscribe if you really want to support. We would definitely appreciate it.
And if you want to see more, because apparently there's more to see, because it's the state of the art. Changing.
Yep.
So hit us up in the comments if you want to see more. Let us know what you want to see, and we'll see you on the next one.
Something weird happened. Though. Why were we only in a little square? Nothing else happening.
What do you mean? Come in. Let us know what you want to see, and we'll see you on the
I
next
guess
one.
I'm just used to seeing the lower thirds and shit.
Oh yeah, I didn't punch the lower thirds back in. That's my bad. But that's just how we get the outro music.
No worries.
Good enough.
That was really good, actually.
Satisfied. You've been watching Tech Taste Daily.
Yeah.
I'm Antoine.
I'm Jay.
And this is Tech Taste Daily.
Base in the space means peace. See you later.
We'll see you on the next one, baby. Chipmunk and the heezy for sheezy. Peace out.
Thanks for watching.
Music.
All them titties.
Yeah.
One more time with the titties. One more time with the titties. Smitty. Actually, no. You slide over a little bit.
That's a good idea.
Randy Smith. We call him Smitty.
But then we have to watch.
What's your
Oh, get them titties, baby. Are you playing this back or is that me playing this back?
I think that's me.
7 playbacks, average watch time 11 minutes. That's 77 minutes. It is. It's an hour watch time and he's cheesy, my easy.
You are so beautiful.
That's pretty greasy. What am I trying to do? Up in the who? What am I doing? Oh, I'm uploading.
Let's see if we can see those titties.
To a different channel. Uploading is gonna kill the live stream, but we're gonna take a break and make a drink, maybe a snack. So we're gonna go to the upload video. We're gonna choose the video we just made. Amelia, and get Amelia up in there so she can feel you.
See you next time.
Amelia, that's even his real name because she said Emma in the video.
I know, right? Trying to throw us off.
Amelia, action. AI sex robot with sensitivity. And
Wait, did they show her titties at all?
much
Yeah,
talking.
I didn't see him. Sound, chicken sound. Chicken sound to the cows come. Sound, chicken sound.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
All right, sounds coming in, they're coming down. It's up in here and it's all around.
All around.
Jamal's computer.
Oh my goodness, that
And screen capture only, and the table shot that doesn't exist right now.
I guess that's not really a sex robot.
We're
That's
back
just
here, lower thirds. Do we want lower thirds?
It's just a regular.
We don't want them in our face because
Oh, right.
this ain't the place and we don't have space. So turn that off, and we only do those when we're cam full. Then we can get the lower.
Campbell's good. Purple herb.
All right, then we go logo, and then we come here.
Road to the go.
Good right there.
No, go.
Yeah, it's a little low. We want video camera.
Boopy doo booby
I see asparagus, red peppers, and green peppers. And wine, of course. All right, time for drinks and snacks.
Awesome. Peace. You have peace? Oh, like peace sound kind of good. Cool.
Sound, chicken sound. Seeing what's going down, what's going on. This motherfucker, my nigga. Sound, check it, checking the sound. Sound till things go down.
That crazy Mexican chick?
Check what Mexican chick?
Yeah, the one I used to fuck. Ooh, really hot.
Huh? Who?
I don't remember.
You used to fuck her?
Uh-huh.
I know her?
Yeah, we used to fuck them like at the same time, all the time. We used to double date with them.
That one, was she Mexican? Sky?
No. I think she was friends with the guy. No. She was, but she was fine.
Mexican chick.
Yeah, she's like, she looked kind of like it's
Fucking
Hines. Yeah, she used to come and pick me up at the pizza place, and everybody was like, "Oh, I told y'all niggas I had going on. I'm not just a pizza guy."
Ah, he said, right, that's the pizza guy. I've been delivering salami. Pepperoni. I even got a side job as a plumber laying pipe, bitch. What?
You don't remember that girl?
You know what? I was recording all of it. Sound checking sound. Seeing what's going down, what's going around. This motherfucker, my nigga. Sound checking the sound. Sound till things go down.
That crazy Mexican chick?
Check what Mexican chick?
Yeah, the one I used to fuck. Ooh, really hot.
Huh? Who?
I don't remember.
You used to fuck her?
Uh-huh.
I know her?
Yeah, we used to fuck them like at the same time, all the time.
Okay.
us. I mean, that's why we're doing it. Oh, it's not making me any money, and it's distracting me from making money, if I'm being honest. But it's fun. And we're back. After a drink and a snack.
Yes, we're back after a drink and a snack.
We're back in the studio shack. With some purple stars in the back.
Oh, the purple one. Yes. My hair is all jacked.
Let me interact. And put some different
How to get the best tool for creating
things in the
stunning
back.
videos? Go to motionarray.com and get the best video templates to make that.
What is this? This is weird fire and stuff. Set the place on fire.
Fire, 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 fire.
Settle down, Beavis.
We're bringing the ruckus for all you motherfuckers. All right, what's good in the hood? What we got? What's coming next?
About the flex. What are we gonna do? What's today? Today's Tuesday. Tuesday's supposed to be robots, I think. Right? Let's look at the schedule. I'm still talking like the evil Knievel.
Let's go back to my normal voice. The voice of choice. Tuesday, if I remember correctly, is supposed to be regular robot day. But let me check. Did you do a thumbnail for for the whatever that was? No, you
Oh,
didn't.
yeah. No, I didn't.
It's not that.
Okay. But I mean, if they're
You made it, but you didn't upload it.
Yeah.
And sound check bloopers could use a thumbnail too.
Right.
Today's Tuesday.
Today's Tuesday.
So sex robots need to be scheduled for tomorrow. What's next? It's already limited. Did I say sex robots in the title? I did. Change it to
Oh. Okay.
$sign.
All right. I said sex robots on the
$sign robot with a touch of sensitivity and knowing. And too much talking. What's her name? Amelia? Wait, spelled wrong. Amelia.
Pretty sure it was Amelia.
Next. But then no monetization at all. Import from previous.
So, see, when we're gonna have to do some Facebook promotion because Facebook only has like 200 followers thousands of subscribers on YouTube and almost over 10,000 follows or whatever they call it on Instagram. I haven't really been focusing on the Facebook channel or Facebook page or whatever. We barely even post to it. So when I post this link to this video, probably better off I post it to my Facebook page. Like 3,000 friends or followers or whatever.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus now bundled together. The greatest stories and characters, and tons of shows and movies, and exclusive
fire
sports.
video just
Disney.
wasn't that long. Let's go back. Or no, they have mid-roll ads for their shit. That's what it was. All right, there we go. What are we doing?
Yeah, now I'm locked out of Taste Daily.
I don't know what it is that you keep doing, but it's clearly user error. I never have any problem with Tech Taste Daily for years.
I haven't had any problem with any of this shit. Tech Taste Daily's the only one.
But do you even use those other ones?
I mean, I go on them to watch our shit and give us likes and shit.
I tell you, man, because you're an administrator. You should be able to do whatever you want to do.
I know. Wait, it's there now.
What are our live stats like? We have live stream 90 minutes or 100 minutes. Yes, it's us. We're back. And we're black. Or a darker shade of brown, anyway. Come to the stream and stay. Because we are back up on this bitch today. And I don't know what's going on, but the Wi-Fi and the internet seems to be strong. It's not as slow as it's been before. So I'm about to do a speed test and see how fast it goes.
That's changed for the better.
I think what had happened was is the month ended, and whatever throttling they were doing to me probably stopped. Yeah, 'cause I'm getting a solid 28, 27 down. So it's going to average out to about 27, 27.4, and getting 4. Looks like we're going to average out about 4, or maybe up 4.24 up, and that's with the live stream going. There's 4 spare. That means I can run a live stream and Zoom meeting right now.
Wow.
You only need 4 to run a Zoom meeting, and with the live stream running the speed test, I still got 4. So yeah, the whatchamacallit period must have ended.
That makes sense.
Maybe we live streamed too much and used up all the Wi-Fi's. So now we're back the next month and we can Wi-Fi again.
So this video is just a bunch of commercials.
All right. What shall we call it?
It's 14 minutes.
Let's. We're back now. Oops. Turn that off. Wait, which one? That's it. This one. What is it? New products?
Yeah. New gadgets. I think for 2021. At least for 2020.
Make sure it doesn't say 2020.
2021. 2020 to 2020.
So how confident are we in that document? Can we send it and
No, I still have to do 2 more things. You want to dictate it right now? Just knock it out real quick?
yeah, let's do that.
You should go over the stuff that I wrote too. Oh, all of them are in this one document. So from the first one all the way down to I stopped at Dockers.
Well, the first one, did you change anything in the first one?
No.
Yeah, the first one was fine. I did all that from scratch. Yeah, that totally.
So yeah, I started with.
It totally came from my brain. And okay, even that one I wrote that one from scratch. So.
Oh, okay. So I probably didn't finish that. Cool. Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Unless you dictated it to me and I wrote it down. Cool. Okay.
That's all. New shit. This one has a weird indent. Wait.
I did. Sorry.
Where's the style for that? Because it's You see how I figured that out? I mean, I don't know what book I did, but
that was cool.
I clicked on the one below and I saw this blue thing.
Right.
And I clicked on this one, it jumped over here. And I was like, oh, I want that to be just like the other one. So
Okay,
it's over there.
So good to know. Thank you.
Anyway.
No, that one probably needs some. That's the one.
Implementing version control. This course will teach you the basic GitHub. Frequently by developers everywhere is a key component in the open source paradigm programming. Students will learn the difference between the two, how they complement each other, and the best way to use them together in conjunction. DevOps culture. Let's not say DevOps culture. Let's say best way to use conjunction. That's the Filipino pronouncement. Distributed delivery teams. We will cover remote repositories, configuration. Configuration, we either need to say configuration automation or configuration management. Configuration management, let's say that. Cool. Wait, what class is this? GitHub?
Yeah.
We're not going to cover configuration management.
Oh.
Okay. Oops. Git installation and configuration.
Repositories.
Code storage.
Nice.
All right, what else?
This one is
DevOps pipelines. You modified this paragraph?
yeah. That was really much
Learning how to implement a CI/CD pipeline with continuous integration, continuous deployment is essential for any successful DevOps environment. This course covers the basics. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yay me.
These?
Yeah.
This is. Testing Jenkins. Get and maybe. Python. Well done, sir.
Oh, thanks. Pay attention.
We go from here. So we're back.
Hey, this is the sound check.
Sound check. We're still drinking our Big Island iced teas till next Thursday.